Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment, now is your time. So prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Rise, push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Rise. Welcome to the climb up, reach for the summit. Visions brave, the one falls, stably the end. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. It is you fight among the dead, beneath the dirt. Or do you know yet? Or do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, or do you know yet? We don't die. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through heaven. Rise, rise. They will remember you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Pick up your weapon and face it. Rise. It's deep in your blood, go and take it. You chase it.
What do you...
Oh. Got it.
Okay.
I'll do the intro. Hello, TCL, and welcome back. We have our week 1 of playoffs. We've got our quarterfinals matchup number 1. We got Drink More Water and Phoenix Rising. And I am Calbert, and I am joined tonight by Rioklu.
Hello, everyone.
So, Rioklu, who do you think is going to take away a series win today and advance into playoffs?
Me personally, I think it's gonna be Drink More Water. I think Woj and Sister are a really strong bot lane, and Rook is a very solid jungler, and Verd's always able to provide that really good support. And Autopsy has shown that he's really improved from last season, so I really think Drink More Water is gonna take it. What about you?
Yeah, I posted my prediction today, and I was kind of the same way. I think Drink More Water is going to take the first 2 games. I think PR is going to come back and take a game. And then I think they're going to dial it in, and we'll see this go to 4 games. We can talk about bans. We can jump right into it. We see PR with the Urgot ban. That's not surprising. Autopsy is just, kind of on a different level when he gets to play that. We see Thresh ban coming in. Swiss used to be like his one trick. I still think Swiss can play anything bot lane and be effective. We saw him play Rel, we saw him play Braum. We've seen him play Thresh, Leona, right? I mean, he can really play whatever and make an impact. So, good ban though. We see the Pantheon ban coming in from Drink More Water, Sivir, and Twitch. So kind of banning out Talon mid on the AD, and we'll see the last band here come in for PR. We see the Ivern. Interesting.
To be fair, Ivern is a bit of a menace, so I don't blame them. The shield's really annoying.
The shield's annoying, but also, you know, it really factors into their comp, which has kind of been protect Wojtek. Okay, here we go. So we do have the Jarvan ban. I think you mentioned this before stream even started, that you want to see Rook Stout on something a little bit more flashy, a little bit more impactful. So we see the Jarvan come through.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think in general, Jarvan's always been that really contested jungler. He just, you know, he has really good clear, good damage, and he provides a lot to the team. So.
Yeah, and we see the Mordekaiser pick coming in. That's awesome. I think it's a comfort pick for J-Bob. Fairly easy to play. He can actually take out somebody in a team fight, completely eliminate him from trying to save Wojtek's life, or even try to kill. I call him Wojtek, Woj, whatever. You know, he could even take out Woj in a fight, which is nice.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I think generally that champion plays pretty well into Autopsy's pull, if I recall. So.
Yeah, it does. You know, I think Autopsy could potentially play Ornn here. Ornn's strong against Mordekaiser. It brings a lot of CC. It's good synergy with Jarvan. Couple fun facts too. With the Jaina update, she actually does damage now. So you can build AP on her, and she's just an absolute truck to deal with in the bot lane. Okay, so there's the Ornn coming through for Autopsy. The other fun fact is that Sword has only practiced Jarvan in his last 20 games. And I'm curious to see what's in his comfort pool. I think he's got a list of tanks he can play, but I think Jarvan was the only kind of comfortable non-tank. So should work out for them. They do have like the AP Bruiser top. Oh, we see the Zillion. And we see a Fizz insta-lock from Tony.
I like it. Tony really going for that really aggressive assassin pick, trying to just take out, I assume, Wojtek, so.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's necessarily picked for late game. It might just be picked for the early pressure, because, I mean, Zillion's going to have no pressure early against the Fizz, and Fizz is going to be able to clear waves and roam.
Yeah, no,
we do see the Jinx ban, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see another ADC ban here. My guess would be Misfortune, because Void does play a lot of Misfortune.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is like great setup for an MF Braum bot lane.
Yeah,
took that away. So I wonder where he'll go now. I mean, there's still plenty of AD carries. So
yeah, there's a whole bunch left, right? They just banned 4, so. And then the Amumu ban, so that's kind of been Sword's one trick, right? That's how he made it to Master Tier, was one-tricking the Amumu. So definitely a comfort pick for him. Probably see jungle come in right here. For PR.
Okay.
Nope, we see the Xayah. So I think Xayah's a good pick, because I think we're kind of running out of ADCs to pick from. And it might force Woj onto something he's not used to.
Oh, there we
playing.
go. Ooh, I would pick the Varus.
I think the Varus would be a good pick.
He's a great front to back, Zillion to ult him. What's up with this TF hover? Take that away, you're just trolling us.
We might see an ADTF, that'd be fun, right?
I doubt he'd fake that. He seems to be more of a traditionalist kind of AD carry
We see
player.
the Varus get locked in, so.
Yep, Varus Braum.
I think Varus Braum would be good. Rel might be a good angle here too. They do have a bunch of engage. Nice. There's the Braum.
There it is.
So that leaves a lot of setup for the Varus to carry here. Not too much damage otherwise. So, and we're gonna see a last pick jungle. We are hovering a Wukong. Decent engage, you know. Okay, so we do see the Wukong get locked. I did not know Sword played Wukong.
I didn't either.
Yeah. So
hey, we're learning things.
Right? Yeah, maybe they've been practicing this on different accounts, or maybe in some customs, who knows. But who do you give draft to here? Whose draft do you
Um,
like better?
I'm a big fan of Drink More Waters. I mean, it's the classic front to back. You have a really good utility mid laner. Like, even if Tony gets on Varus, Vert should just auto ult him, I would think. So yeah, and their scaling is great too. So I'd be a little nervous if I was PR right now.
Yeah, I think PR's got some work cut out for him. I think they have the right tools though to win these team fights. Right? I mean, very disruptive. They've got a couple decent knockups. They've got a couple pushbacks. Zaya's got her immune to get out of a sticky situation. Uh, I think if they play it right, PR can really disrupt those team fights and kind of displace people, and maybe that confuses Drink More Water. But I think Drink More Water had a better draft
Yeah, we're
as
we're definitely
well.
in agreement. It's just like also if you just look at it like if we consider what's hard to execute, I definitely think PR's draft is a lot harder to play. Versus Drink More Waters. So
And predictions are live, by the way. So if you want to bet some channel points, jump in there. Some crazy guy bet 7,000 on PR to win. So if you want to get paid out, um,
you could make
yeah,
out
if
like a
you
bandit though. Maybe me and Cal are just both wrong, and PR just proves us wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. PR could pull something out here. If there is anybody that wants to come in and give their hot take, you can jump into Armchair Analysts, and we will bring you in. I see A Barnes in there.
Oh my
He
god,
can bring himself in here if he wants to.
you have owned this league, don't you? Hello,
Mr.
Yvonne.
A Barn, the league commissioner.
How do
Any
you do?
wise words before the start of game one?
Well, I think both teams are just terrible. To be honest, I hope nobody wins tonight. A double forfeit would be great. But if I did have to pick somebody, I would say that in a vacuum, I like the Phoenix Rising team comp better. This is something my team has discussed a lot, which is, if you're going to play against this like big tanky, three tanks kind of team with one utility, you kind of have two options. You either have to blow up that one carry. If that's not going to be an option, your best case scenario is to split up the map elsewhere. Basically, make sure they don't ever actually get to group and do what they want to do. I think it's an opportunity, but the problem is that J Bob, and while I think we've seen some improvement from, I don't think we've seen enough improvement where he's going to be bullying out Autopsy out of that side lane. And we know the Ornn from Autopsy is really, really good. So I would say at the end of the day, this has to be a DMW win. That would be my call.
All right, that is a pretty standard take. I think everybody is expecting DMW to win this. Um, how do you feel about your team in playoffs? So we got 25 more seconds. Have you guys been practicing?
I think whatever happens, we're going to have a whole lot of fun. That's what I
Yeah.
think about our team. No, I mean, I think we're going to come into it with a bit of a fresh strategy. I think if you've watched any of our gameplay, there's some decent moments, especially in the early game. Last week we got ahead early. I think when we grouped for the team fights, we just played them a little wrong. And I think if we come in with a bit of a fresh strategy, take what we did well, eliminate some more mistakes, I think we do really, really well tomorrow.
Awesome. Well, good to hear. It looks like we're hopping into game. Any final words for the viewers?
Just want to say good luck, have fun to both competitors. Thanks to Cal and Rioklu for casting, and let the games commence. Happy playoffs, everybody.
Awesome. Thanks,
Thank you
Abarn.
all.
And we're just waiting for the stream to pop back up, and we will get started. All right. So as we wait for the game to start, Rioklu, so being a bot laner, who do you think has it in this bot lane matchup? I'm oblivious to how this works. I think you're muted, by the way. All right, Rioklu's gone dark on me while she works on her technical issues. We will jump into stream. It looks like we have a couple dance-offs going. We got a classic 5-point from each team. Not surprising here. I actually wouldn't be surprised if Joey does something spicy in the jungle and tries to assert that early game dominance. I'd actually like to see that from him. But what I would expect is probably an early gank from Jarvan, a level 3 gank in one of the side lanes.
My mic's returned. Discord
Awesome.
gapped me.
Yeah, so before minions come to lane, who's got the bot lane advantage here? And we do see Varus and Braum starting down in lane. So
Yeah, I mean, I would honestly say I like the Bromvarus more. I think Xayah Jan is more defensive. I mean, like, Janna should technically disengage Braum, but let's see if, Lemon is able to do that. But I will say if Swiss tags one of them, it's pretty doomed.
yeah, and with the Janna buffs, I'm curious how this works too. We just see everybody farming. We see Bird throwing out some bombs. We do see a pretty standard clear from both junglers. It looks like it's bot to top and top to bottom. So we might see something spicy here with Joa pathing bot lane. We see both junglers on pace, roughly the same time. And a couple early game trades in the bottom. Yep,
Oh yeah,
looks just standard clears. Looks like some skirmishing up top. Good for J-Bob, right? Getting some damage in early. He does have sword pathing up there potentially, maybe getting an early lead.
Oh, Rook's going for a gank, I think.
Rook, level 3 ganking bot lane. Kind of called this out, right? This is what he needs to do. Lemon looks like he's able to get out. They're able to trade a bunch of damage onto him. Lemon, looks like Lemon gets out, and Wojtek's just massively out of position here.
Oh.
Picks up the kill on the bot lane. Sorry, I forgot. I spaced out on Talon's name real quick. Talon does pick up a trade kill. Wojtek did flash under tower and take that turret hit, and unable to get out. So unfortunate for him. Maybe just trying a little too hard to capitalize off that and make it worth Rook's time.
That's what I like to call the ADC greed.
And that's tough, right? I mean, it's tough to make that play as an AD carry. I'm sure you've been there before where you just make a play and you're like, why did I do that? It just would have been better if I didn't. Right?
No, he definitely misstepped a little bit at the end there. I think he should have just accepted that they got the sums out. Probably waited for another gank from Rook. But I know sometimes you get a little bloodthirsty. You just want to get the kill. So, but he paid for it.
He did, right? And the other thing too is Xayah was able to start with a call, right? Kind of playing that more passive lane, like, hey, I'm here to farm, I'm here to hit that spike, kind of mid game, and then ends up getting a kill early. That's kind of your best case scenario as an AD carry, from what I remember. I'm pretty bad at it, but
I mean, no, exactly. Like, not only did he get first blood, he'll come out with more gold anyway due to calls. So he's living his best life.
Yep, and we see mid getting pushed up here. Tony able to farm a little bit under tower. We do see Rook Stout kind of hovering in that mid area. I'm probably going to go get Scuttle and maybe look bot again and try to get a kill back. Bird taking a tower shot. They do have control over this bot lane, which is nice, at least vision, as far as vision goes. But yeah, definitely unfortunate for Drink More Water. Giving up that first blood. We see Rook getting some deep vision. Sword's just like, hey man, let me farm. Right? Sorry, just reading some quick Discord DMs about how bad I am at play-by-play.
I mean, I think it's better than mine, so...
Yeah, it's definitely not good, but, we're the B-League team.
Y'all gotta lay off Calbert.
Yeah. Come on, guys, I'm trying my best, alright?
Yeah. Lay off.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Thank you for turning on nameplates. I appreciate that. Just reading Twitch chat. Yeah, so we do see Talon here getting like a 12 CS lead. Should even out a little bit as this crashes in. But here they're going to be pushing up. Luckily, Joa's up top, so they don't have too much to worry about, and they are going to spot him here. J-Bob's going to walk in. See, that's awesome from your top laner. If your top laner is able to walk in, get that vision, it puts so much less pressure and stress on your team's bot lane. So they're
Yeah.
able to see the jungler kind of farm for free here.
Yeah, no, that was a really good rotation from J-Bob. Always about that information.
Right, information is key. And then Tony right now is on a roam for bot lane, it looks like. Nope, he's going to get vision as well. So they're going to get more information, right? And that's great from your top and mid lane. You know where the jungler's at. You know how to play this. And we see Sword rotating up top. Maybe looking for a gank here. This is kind of where if you're, J-Bob, you're just kind of dangling your body. And
The wave's too pushed in though.
yeah, it is too pushed in.
It's a little rough. It's a little rough.
We see Verd getting chunked out. Verd does have his ultimate up. Tony does not. So I'm assuming Tony just used his ult to get to that point. Verd's just clearing waves with his bombs.
See, and that's the thing I've really learned about Bird. Like, he could be down 30 CS, but he'll still be impactful because he presses that R button. Like, I think in our game, that's literally what happened.
Big trade in top lane. We see Autopsy getting the knock up and a bunch of damage onto J-Bob. Autopsy hitting level 7. Able to farm fairly well into that Mordekaiser. Bot lane here, they're just trying to make it crash. Maybe reset the waves. Good job, Lemon, hitting his spells. Look at that.
Let's go,
Getting some
Lemon.
damage out.
I'm a Lemon fan. What about you? What about you, Cal?
Yeah, I don't know. I try not to flame people on stream, so I'm just gonna defer that question to. I think he's a nice guy.
We're Spirit. We're Spirit when you need them. Lemon Defense Squad.
Yeah,
The
he's either learning Chinese or making a couple sales. I don't know, something like that. We do see it rotate up from drink more water here. Maybe trying to protect that scuttle. Looks like everybody's going home. Yeah, we're kind of just farming. I feel like this game is just like farming. We're gonna wait a little bit. Maybe we just stop casting for 5 minutes and come back to when we're ready to fight.
Yeah, we just take a little nap, little TCL nap. But yeah, I mean, but this is the thing that I was talking about. Like, it's really like where PR has to, take action in the early to mid game, and if they don't, they just get outscaled. So.
Right. Yeah, and right now, I mean, Tony's just farming, right? Like that's what he needs to do. We are going to see it rotate up. Maybe we're looking for a drag play here, not quite sure. Yep, Joe's going to go under Dragon. Woj onto Drag. We see J-Bob get a solo kill. Let's go. He does have TP. They could stretch to make this play down here. And it looks like they might just... It looks like they're going to fight. We see Tony coming in. We see a big play here. We see Sword ulting. We see Joa counter-ulting. We see the Xayah ult come through. We're seeing a bunch of damage onto Rook. Rook's going to take a kill and get out. Bird is going to resurrect Swiss, and it looks like they're going to disengage. Who did that dragon go to? Rook did get the dragon. That overall was a really good play for Drink More Water, right? Able to get the resurrection onto Swiss, so they didn't trade a kill. They end up getting what, 1 kill there onto Rook, and then got the dragon. So overall, great job.
It's looking more rough and rough in here, and I was actually watching that top fight. Autopsy missed his Ornal, unfortunately, on J-Bob. Might have saved him.
Are we stuck in a Mordekaiser ult here?
Oh, this is a spectate bug, I fear. You have to leave you would just have to leave. Like, that's the only way to fix it, to leave and come back.
Looks like we have a spectator bug here. It looks like the game thinks we're on Mordekaiser ult, which is very interesting. Maybe the bad.
We're in J-Bob's world. We're in J-Bob's world.
This is J-Bob's world, and we're just living in it. It looks like we are going to have a brief interruption in the game while we get our spectator to rejoin. So bear with us a minute.
We had a reverse. Yeah, I know. We went back to Halloween. We're cancel Thanksgiving. We're just back in October.
I was pretty excited about that though. J-Bob did pick up the kill. He was pretty low, so he did not teleport bot, but awesome he picked up a solo kill. Um, that was kind of like one of the factors we talked about before the game was just making sure that, J-Bob can hold his own and he can show up after, 20, 25 minutes and be impactful. And it looks like right now he's well on that path. Um, Unfortunate results for PR, right? They get the dragon, they pick up a kill, they resurrect Swiss, so they don't trade a kill. Um, Overall, a really good pickup for um, Drink More Water. And it looks like we're jumping back into it. We should have the stream up shortly.
And we're back.
And we're back. All right. So as we get caught back up, doesn't look like too much is happening. We do see a kill down onto Lemon. Joa coming in, picking up an assist.
I was like, as you just say that, we're getting a kink.
It's nice though. PR does trade that kill for Rift, and we may see a Rift coming up top. We do see Tony on a roam timer. He is spotted though, so they are going to see this. They might look for a counter gank here. Tony is here, and he's just like, hey, why does this look so free? We do see a telly coming in from Autopsy. Oh, good root. And that was a telly from Bird, not Autopsy. So good root by Talon mid. Lets Tony get out of there. And honestly wastes a lot of people's time with that roam.
Oh yeah. I mean, you got, Bird's DP out, which is pretty huge if you think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I can't. So Tony did go Ignite, so that's actually really nice for Tony. Bird can't tell you right now. We do see J-Bob picking another fight here.
Oh no.
And we are gonna see a fight in the Shadow Realm. J-Bob tries to flash the ult, doesn't make it. Bunch of damage going on to him. A flash from Autopsy out, and it looks like they're just gonna go back to farming. Overall, good play by J-Bob though. Not making it easy for Autopsy to play. Sword is gonna throw this Herald down, and it looks like it's premature for Dragon. Maybe they're just looking for a gold play here. They might have a back they're able to get with that gold before Dragon is my only guess why we dropped that.
Yeah, that definitely could be why. They definitely, before when the top fight was happening, they were fighting mid and they got Bird's ult out. But I believe that ultimate is like almost up again. So.
Yeah, it looks like it. I believe Zillion ult's on the lower end of the cooldowns here. We are going to see Tony's ult coming back up as well. Ignite will be down, but overall, it looks like they're just not rotating for this dragon. They're just saying, okay, take dragon number 2. Like, it's an ocean dragon, it's an infernal dragon, like, whatever. Let's see what the soul is to see if we need this. And one of the better souls for DMW, good ult by Lemon. And we are going to see Lemon go down here. Ult from Rook. Talon mid trying to kite out. Talon goes down. We see Tony get stunned, and Tony's not going to be able to do anything here. He's got to run out. We do see Swordmaster coming in for a follow-up. There's a potential here for a big ult from Sword. We're going to see Sword disengage. So, 2 for 1 in the favor of Drink More Water, and they lose a dragon. Not ideal.
Yeah. It's just so hard to play into Jarvan Braum. Like, the amount of CC they have between the two, and especially, like, as you notice, it's so hard for PR to get prio bot side. So, it's like they have to give these dragons. Just because they're just perma weak side bot.
Yeah, and that's tough. It's tough. I really don't know what that feels like, being a jungler on the best team in the league. Because I go everywhere and I have priority, so I have no idea what Sword's going through right now. We are going to see a fight here in the top lane. J-Bob's going to put him in the Shadow Realm. Autopsy with the counter ult going to knock him up. Just trying to live through this. Autopsy does not have ult, and J-Bob can just run him down like an animal
Oh my
He's going to be
God.
perma-slowed. We're going to see Tony roam up, but oh, J-Bob gets the solo kill. A good ult from Tony. And Verd's going to get out. He's so quick.
Oh my God. He even got
So-
the flash out of Sword.
Yeah, Sword just a little bit late to that fight. Tries to flash in. Zillion able just to walk out. But J-Bob with another solo kill. He's 2-0 now. 10
tired.
farm up.
He's tired of people talking shit about him.
Yeah, and this is why J-Bob is not the last place ranked top laner. J-Bob, like I said in my analysis, this guy is learning, and he's learning rapidly, right? Like, he is progressively getting better game by game. And I think now he just kind of knows, like, hey, I know what my champion does. I know when I'm strong, and just playing extremely well right now. And we see the classic Verd. Throw 2 bombs, clear mid, go run under my turret. We see Lemon getting engaged on, another knockup from Rook. Swiss Army Cabinet just locking him down. That is so tough to play.
Yeah.
Looks like we might see a dive here top lane too. Go ahead.
No, yeah, I was gonna say, it feels very just frustrating because it's like you have to try to meet the wave for the XP ranges and everything, but, you know, and clearly Ocean's supposed to be good at
We are
holding
going to see
the
Autopsy go down here, I believe. Sword able to kind of run up behind and get that turret. Autopsy is just going to fall down here. We do see the first turret go to drink more water in the bot lane. Not really a surprise, right? You kind of see how it's unfolding. Bot side, weak side for PR, top side, strong side, right? So J-Bob's going to leave lane, just massive. Woj is going to leave massive, but in this matchup, I think the Mordekaiser just wins.
Yeah. I mean, they've, you know, Sword clearly identified where he needs to be, and I think it's smart of him that, you know, they've recognized that the ball needs to be separate. And he's just trying to get J-Bob more and more ahead.
Lemon with a good tornado. Tony able to jump back, do a little bit of damage, and it looks like Drink More Water here has just got an angle to push down mid. We do see J-Bob in the bot lane, some lane swapping going on. We're going to see here if he's going to rotate mid. It looks like he is. He's going to rotate mid and see what he can pick up here. Nope, he's going to go back bot lane. We do see Talon come in to pick up the wave. It's really hard to push against the Xayah too, right? She's got a ton of wave clear with those feathers. She's kind of able to thwart the tower dive, so...
Yeah. And I mean,
Tough
if they do
spot.
dive her, she can press R, Janna can press Q or R. You know, they have a lot of defensive tools for that.
Yeah, I think Drink More Water is doing it right. They're just trying to knock down Lemon every time they come into the lane. You know, get some gold out of it. Verd here, just throwing out bombs, picking up the whole wave. Sword here, grabbing some camps. If there's anything Joa hates, it's people taking his jungle. So that's
You
a
know
good
that?
move to play.
From personal experience.
Yeah, I played on Joa's team. He does not like when people clear his jungle. So we're gonna see a mad Joa here. But here we do see some more pressure, some pinging of the mid turret. Looks like they're gonna drop Rift mid. They're just gonna push that mid tower down. We see Tony going in on Verd. Maybe a little frustration play here. Not quite sure what he's doing. You know, the 1v3, 1v4. J-Bob flashes in. He's gonna put Woj in the Shadow Realm. Woj is gonna flash the terrain. And J-Bob is just gonna be left standing in between all of DMW. There's not an angle at all for Sword to go in, or Talon, and we're gonna see 3 kills go on to Drink More Water.
Yeah. I mean, I thought that was, you know, really smart how they played. They decided to pressure mid, you know, and make PR have to either fight them mid or just full commit to Dragon, which they did kind of half. We saw Tony do that engage by himself, which kind of got him killed, but yeah. I mean, they got the mid turret, takes 3 kills.
Swiss zoning here. Sword's probably going to look for a steal angle. He definitely can. Tony's ult goes on to Woj. Woj is going to go down. We see Verd's ult go on to him. A double stun from Verd. Great stun. Baron's at 2800. We see Sword go down. We see Tony. Bunch of damage. He goes down as well. We do see Talon Talon goes down, and we see Baron regenerate health rapidly, so they did stop the Baron. They picked up 1 kill and another 3 for 1, so a big gold swing for DMW.
Yeah. I mean, it's rough. I like that they did try, though, to, like, get something out of it. I feel like at this point you just have to. You have to try to get some gold, some amount of gold, or else you're just gonna keep losing objectives over and over and over.
Yeah, that's tough, right? You can't just let them have Baron, but at the same time, you know it's a suicide mission. It's just unfortunate. I'd like to see Lemon position better. I feel like Lemon's positioning like he's playing Nautilus. He's not playing Nautilus. He's playing Janna, and he dies in like 3 hits.
Yeah.
So they really got to figure that out, because Janna positioning farther back and being able to displace and knock people up who are diving his carries is going to be really important for them to win.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. And I don't know if you saw right there, but Verd had like a perfectly timed Zillion. Like right when Tony was about to kill him, Verd instantly pressed R. It saved Voge's life. Like
yeah, Woj was had the chum on him. Ooh, we see J-Bob ult the only guy with QSS, so that is a press tab diff right there. J-Bob's just gonna go down. And right now we see a potential Baron angle. We see Rook Stout get knocked up. They are going to aggro the Baron. He's going to take some Baron damage. He's going to take a lot of Baron damage. He does have to jump out of the pit. He goes up top. And it looks like they might be pushing down this top outer. And Verd is going to go mid and just clear the way to prevent Tony from getting that mid tower.
Yeah.
We do see Tony start to fight Verd. You can tell Tony's getting frustrated here, because you know he's not getting anything out of that. Verd's got his ult, so maybe just a frustration play there. Talon, clearing some minions top. Sword can't really get in. We do see a telly come in from J-Bob. J-Bob without ult. Okay, he is gonna just stand in there, do some damage. We see a double ult from Rook. He does pin Talon in there, but he's got no follow-up. We see J-Bob go down. A bunch of damage onto Autopsy. Swordmaster picking up Rook. We see Autopsy at half health. We got a Verd telly in. Now Verd does have ult. He is full health and full mana. And a disengage here. So 1 for 1. Oh, and potentially a pickup on Lemon. He does have the shield.
Oh no, the bomb.
So I think a well-executed team fight from PR. I think if Mordekaiser had his ult there, that would have swayed heavily in their favor. Verd was very late to that fight, as was Tony, but Verd being able to keep people alive with his ult, stuns, it's a frustrating pick from Verd, because I think he could do a masterclass TED Talk on this champion.
No, for sure. I mean, at first I was like, oh gosh, this looks so bad for PR, but luckily, Drinkmore Water's bot lane was far enough that Woj can, do damage from across Krugs at one point. The fight just got really separated, and PR and Sword was able to pick up the kill on Rook, so which is good.
Yeah.
They traded 1 for 1, but, if you're in PR's position, that's what you want right now.
Yeah, I'm just sending a quick DM to J-Bob saying you'd be unkillable if you got Arithmos chains and put it on Varus. Anathemas, yeah, whatever it's called. I've never built it before. We do see a team fight here. We see J-Bob ulting Autopsy, taking his ult out of the fight. And we see some disengage here, so everybody's going to step out. We're going to see all 5 players return. Swordmaster on the flank. J-Bob has passive going. We see Tony and Talon kiting back. Ult goes down from Swiss. Rook is going to go down. Sword just ulting everybody, and we see a ton of damage go in. We see PR here with the comeback kills. Ooh, and Wojtek goes down. He is going to get rezzed. Gets knocked up. Good pop-up from Lemon. Holy crap. What did we just see from PR?
Wow.
Nobody got hurt. Everybody's above half health.
I think they played that fight really well. They were extremely patient.
Can we replay that team fight a little bit while they clear Dragon and reset? Is that possible? So we see him disengage after J-Bob's ult, right? And that's kind of where I wanted to see. Okay, so Tony ults and misses. Wojtek is pretty far out in space. And right here, awesome ult by J-Bob prevents the stun onto Tony, who had no way to get out of it. And I guess I just wanted to see where all this damage came from.
Zaya was allowed. Zaya was allowed
Yeah.
to. Oh, yeah. But also Swordmaster, he
So
provided
here-
a lot of damage.
Yeah, so Sword goes in and gets a 3-man ult. Okay, that's where that damage came from. Tony and Talon mid able to just whittle them down. So we can go back to game time. Just wanted to replay that team fight. What a great team fight by PR. They do pick up the dragon. They back, able to spend some of their gold they just got.
It's crazy. They're ahead in gold though. By like, it's granted it's only like 0.3k,
400.
but yeah,
It's only
but,
400
like,
gold, but
they've been behind like most of this game. So, you know, they still got some life in them.
yeah, what's crazy about that is PR won that, and Tony didn't land an ult. Tony missed his ult at the beginning.
Well, I'm gonna tell
Now-
you, Rook never pressed R either.
Yeah. Very surprising. Bird out of position here. Tony's ult is going to go on him. Bird does have his ult, but he's going to go down. And we see J-Bob up top. J-Bob does not have ult, so we are looking for a trade here. They are going to trade. 1 for 1. J-Bob goes down. Bird goes down. And PR is going to pick up a mid turret here and swing the gold just over 1,000. Sword's going to go in. We see a double ult from Sword. We see Tony with the follow-up. We see Rook getting low. He's got a flash out. Wojtek's in a weird spot. We see a bunch of damage go on to Boy. Talon mid with a big recall on his arrows. Talon kiting out. Talon's going to go down. We see Lemon. Lemon, get out of there!
Run, Lemon,
Lemon
run!
flash away. Overall, a three kills for 4. Not the worst, but also they did just even. Actually, DMW did just take the lead.
Wow.
Gold.
Yeah, no, I mean,
So-
this is honestly a really banger game one. Like, it's really just coming down to who's playing the team fight better.
Yeah, and I guess, we talked about it, before the game starts, mental does play a factor, especially in a best of 5. Do you think game 1 matters more than the rest to kind of set the precedent?
No, I honestly think, like, and this is what really happens a lot. I think with a lot of teams, like, you win game 1, then you become way too overconfident and cocky, and then suddenly you lose game 2 and you get frustrated, and then that frustration carries on. So I actually think, I would if I had to choose, right? Of course I would want to win all the games, but if you ask me, like, the comparison, I would probably prefer to lose game 1 and then win the others.
Yeah, lose game 1, win the series. We are going to see DMW go on to Baron here. PR does have vision. They have that pink in the back, and it's almost like a taunt here. Teleport coming in from J-Bob. They are going to disengage and run away. They are leaving Baron at half health, and it looks like PR is going to walk away too. Some vision control here, maybe a rotate mid, and they're just going to go their separate ways. So they did get J-Bob's TP on that. Autopsy does have his TP coming up shortly, or it is up. It's hard to tell.
It is.
It is up. A bunch of damage onto Autopsy. He's able just to walk out. Ooh, awesome. J-Bob does get a grip. They do get a decent amount of damage, right?
Oh yeah.
Bait the Waters going in on Autopsy. I'm just assuming that's the name of the ability. Chum the Waters, maybe, I don't know.
I think it's Chum the Waters.
I think it's Chum the Waters, Bait the Waters, whatever.
Something like
Same
that.
difference. J-Bob just lurking. J-Bob's playing like he's a menace, and he is right now. Because he could pull anybody into the Shadow Realm and kill him, except for Wojtek, right? That's the one person you don't want to ult. Here we see a mid push from DMW. Walking it down. Gold about even. Dragons 2-2. No Baron yet, and we do have a Dragon timer in 10 seconds. DMW beats him there. Gets the vision control. Side lane's in favor for DMW. They got a big push going up top. Going to get some turret damage. We see PR cautiously walking in. And it looks like we're going to have one of a good team fight here. We see Tony on the flank kind of looking for a way to get his ult in. Doesn't see Verd in this bush, but would be a really good opportunity. So Tony's going to take the gate. We see Sword with his ult. He's got to flash out. J-Bob flashes in. He's going to get knocked up. J-Bob's going to ult before he goes down. Able to stay alive. Bird in the back. Wojtek in the back. We see Talon mid. Talon's going to go down. GMW takes 4. GMW aces them a quadra kill onto Wojtek. That is the opposite of what you want in a team fight.
That's the exact same place the previous team fight happened, where PR turned it.
Yeah, and it just looked like positioning flaws right there, and Rook pressed the R button.
Yeah.
Right?
No,
and
exactly.
that other team fight, Rook did not press R, and everybody was running around, able to kill the carries. Rook presses R there. Wojtek's able just to shoot people. Well, they can't get past it.
Yeah. I mean, I think that was the other thing, like, Woj was actually able to DPS this time around.
Yeah, he wasn't running in fear for his life the entire time.
Yeah, must be nice. But yeah.
Hey, we don't flame on cast, just remember, right? We're nice to people, so.
What do you mean? I'm always running for my life in these games.
Yeah, well, it's a team diff, so. Anyway, as we jump into it, Surprise Baron doesn't get taken here, but they are going to back. We see DMW up about almost 3k gold, and a huge gold lead onto Woj with almost 2,000 over Talon.
Mm-hmm. You have to think at this point, like, I just feel like PR has to get a pick of some kind, because they're just not gonna... It's really hard for them to win team fights now.
It is. They do need... So, in that team fight, we saw... oh, it looks like Rook's gonna go in. He's gonna get knocked up by Lemon. They're just fighting for vision right now, which is totally fine. In that team fight, though, we saw Swordmaster go in ult and have to flash out for his own safety. And you can't have that from your Wukong, right? Like, if your Wukong is going to engage an ult, he can't flash out. That's just bad timing for the engage, so. We do see Tony. I don't think they see Tony. This might be a bait if they run up for Tony to get an ult onto one of the backline.
He's spotted out by Autopsy.
He is spotted out. We're just kind of doing the dance. Tony with a good angle here.
See, but here's the problem. We have...
Tony doesn't know it.
Oh.
That's a good angle. Tony able to jump over the wall.
See, but now PR has to go respond to their, like, waves eventually, because...
Yeah, their waves are in a bad state right now. And that's going to let DMW walk up and start Baron. So we do have a Baron start here. They do melt it. Woj does a ton of damage. Rook Stout's going to go in. J-Bob is going to walk up. Sword goes down before he can ult. See J-Bob fighting Autopsy in the Shadow Realm. Lemon's going to go down. Talon is going to go down, doing absolutely no damage to Rook. What? Rook did not take any damage. It looks like they're going to go for the end here. Close this game out. They do have about 30 seconds on timers.
Yeah, that's just rough. I just feel like at the end there, they were just on the... They were on different pages. Like, half the team was over by red buff and the other half was engaging.
I feel like Rook Stout tanked all of that and didn't take any damage. Like, what a man.
That's what Death Dance and graded Core Drinker will do to you.
Yeah. Wow. What a great turnaround by DMW.
Yeah.
You know, I did just lose a couple thousand channel points betting on PR, but that's fine, right? You live and you learn. We'll bet on them game 2. But
I thought you voted for Drink for Water.
No, I put all my money into PR.
Oh my
Almost
gosh.
all my money. So damage charts, not surprising here, right? We see the classic, front to back. Let Woj do the damage. we'll jump into an analysis after the break because we have 5 games and we need a break too. So why don't we hop to break right now and we'll come back and chat a little bit when we start doing draft.
Don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. You were staring at the window, and I said, I wanna take you to the sea. And when I'm better, we'll do everything. I gotta stop making promises I can't keep. But if I was gone tomorrow, won't the waves crash on? Is it selfish that I'm happy as we pass the setting sun? Someday I'll be overcast, but you won't have to cry, 'cause we'll do the grieving while I'm by your side. I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, 'cause when we're gone, everything goes on. And I'm so scared of getting used to this. All the vines that keep you tethered in your room. Well, someday both of us are leaving here, but for now I'll just bring this sea to you. Will you meet me in the daylight like we did before? Then I felt you on my shoulder and you weren't suffering anymore. You said, I'm sorry that you worried, but don't apologize. I told you to forget me, but you stayed by my side when I said, don't try to make yourself remember, darling. Don't look for me, I'm just a story you've been told. So let's pretend a little longer, and when we're gone, everything goes on.
just getting right into it.
Hello and welcome back, viewers. Sorry about that technical delay that we had. Just trying to figure out the lobby. But as we hop back into it, I do need Hippo to share his screen so I can make comments. Thank you. So as we jump back into it, Rioklu, I guess I just want to ask, who do you think won a Game 1 MVP as we keep track of this through a potentially 5 games?
For me, I would say Rook. He did a really great job taking advantage of Pierre's weak side, like literally just camped them. But he also, in team fights, provided the appropriate distance for Woj to just get damage off and in general, like, be a really good engager. So
Yeah, I would agree with you. And, I said this before, I would also, if you said, hey, like, let's give it to Verd, I would support that vote too. I think Verd plays that Zillion really well. Obviously, PR had to adjust, right? They ended up banning the Zillion and said, okay, yeah, we don't want to deal with this. We see the Urgot ban and the Ivern ban, right? So otherwise pretty standard. We do see a little adaptation as well from Drink More Water. They banned the Mordekaiser, which it's good to see J-Bob getting that respect, right? Like, put some respect on this man. Sword's gonna pick Jarvan. Looks like we have Morgana coming through for Lemon. And then I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a top lane pick here.
Ooh,
we're gonna see a Jinx come through. All right.
yeah. I mean, that's understandable. I feel like, especially, what were you willing to give over to Woj? Jinx is a little scary and like what seems to be looking more, again, like another front to back comp. So giving someone that is able to dish out so much damage in a team fight at a really good range is really scary. Ooh, Ziggs.
We see the Ziggs come through, so that's a comfort pick for Verd, right? To be able to kind of just farm and hang back. So
It's really Verd style.
Probably see 2 bans come in from Drink More Water, probably for Tony. Not sure what they would ban because he can really play anything here. I guess they are going to ban the Fizz.
I think that's pretty fair. I feel like Ziggs into Fizz is a lot more tough than Zillion into Fizz, so.
Yeah, and we see the... Sorry, I got the hiccups. We see the Varus ban come in. So they want to take him off one of those hyper carries. Last ban Zerath. So Tony does play a lot of it. One of his stronger champions.
I do remember playing against that Zerath, and it was a little bit disgusting. I wonder... Okay, more tanks. We're not really shocked, right? They like to play for the ball.
This is a frustrating team to go up against when they pick this many tanks.
Oh, okay.
The Fiora lock-in.
I'm excited. I am so excited to see J-Pop and Fiora.
And Brand. Brand is a good pick here. Brand just does a lot of AoE. I'd like to see a Swain pick. I feel like Tony on Swain could just press R in all those tanks, in those 3 tanks, and just live forever. But
no, I agree with you.
Yeah, I feel like Control right now is just like salivating, like, oh god, I can't wait to play this team. Potentially, right? I actually think Control's on the other side of the bracket, but it would just be a breakout Swain game, right? Like, who's gonna kill you?
Exactly.
We do see Brand though. Brand's gonna put out a ton of damage, and then we see Caitlyn come in. So not the hyper carry that we normally see Woj on. I don't know if they kill the Caitlyn or kill the Ziggs. There's really not a lot of damage, but PR also doesn't have a lot of tanks, so.
Yeah, no, that's the very, very interesting thing about these 2 comps. Like, You know,
What?
PR,
One of
PR,
them has
PR.
3 tanks, and the
Well,
other has maybe 1 if Jarvan builds.
yeah, exactly. But I mean, PR just has like an insane amount of damage, but their front line is considerably weaker. And you know, if they were to play in a team fight, it wouldn't shape out as well. Versus, you know, Caitlyn has essentially 3 walls in front of her. But you know, if you're not able to deal enough damage, like it's kind of like a moot point, to be honest.
Right, yeah, and that's the thing is if Caitlyn doesn't get ahead early, we're gonna have to see, you know, Drink More Water's comp to go out to 50 minutes to be able to win this. So I'm
Yeah.
hoping that's not the case, right? A 50-minute game 2 would be brutal, but right for the spirit of the competitive nature, I am excited for this game. If once again, if anybody does want to come give your 2 cents, hop into Armchair Analyst. We'll bring you down and we'll ask you some questions. If not, I guess we'll just jump into Rioklu. Who do you think won draft here?
Whew. See, I want to say drink for water, but the crazy thing is that like if PR are just able to flank Ziggs and Caitlyn, like they'll just blow them up, and then the 3 takes are just like sitting there. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Right,
hard. And you know they have Fiora, right? Who can dash everywhere, riposte, CC. She deals true damage. And then you have Jarvan. We all know what Jarvan does. You know, Brand is a menace to society. With his and especially in a corridor setting, right? And if, you know, Jinx gets excited, she's able to reposition herself. And you know, Lemon's Morty is actually I would be scared of it. Like he knows how, you know, to spell shield well, and when his bindings have been pretty good. Like when I see him play more, and you know that could all you know usually mean like life or death if you get caught by that.
right.
So
Yeah, the Morg binds, right? If Morg does bind Caitlyn or Ziggs, that is going to be tough. I do wish we could see summoner spells that each one took.
oh
Um,
yeah, that'd be
unfortunate that
helpful.
we can't. I'm curious if Caitlyn took cleanse here because it, you know, not a bad cleanse angle. Couple things to cleanse. I think 2 in total, maybe 3. I guess Jinx, um,
The choppers.
chompers. Yeah, I don't know what to call those things.
Yeah. But I mean like if you get hit by the binding, it's a little too. Um, I mean, like that's to say though, but if Drink for Water plays in tight corridors, it's really to their advantage, right? Like PR would have to walk through Ziggs E, go through Caitlyn Cupcakes, and just even getting through Ordnance Edge 1 is super, super difficult. So
Yeah, you know, I think PR definitely has the tools here to win this. You know, I think a lot of teams this season have run, you know, the 2, 3 tank comps, and I think we really
mhm.
saw BMS kind of busted open when they picked the Swain. I forgot who else they had that game. I don't know if it was Vayne or Zeri or who was the ADC, but overall it just looked like wow. Okay, so tanks aren't the only way you can win a TCL game.
Yeah, they had like because I was in that game, Calbert.
Oh, were you?
They had
Yeah,
yes.
you guys lost pretty hard there.
Yeah, it was a bit of pain. Um that swing was a problem. I'm not gonna lie. Um so, you know, but yeah, I think they ran like I know one game I remember one game they ran Senna. I forgot who they played the next game, to be honest. But yeah. I think I just blew it out of my memory for good reason.
Yeah, for good reason. I agree with that. We
Welcome
do
to
hop
Summoner's
into
Rift.
game. We are going to see a classic 5 point, I think, from both. Um, I think both junglers are just happy with that, right?
30
Like Rook
seconds
Mhm.
and
till
Sword are
minions
both just
spawn.
happy farming their jungles. So uh, we do get a close up on Ziggs, you know, building his fort. Tony doing his dance, right? Um,
You think
you know, I
you think someone's gonna throw a
apparently
spell?
apparently Verd mentioned that how much not fun it is to play in a brand as Ziggs. And somehow, I don't know, if Tony has the lobby bugged or what, but Tony was like, pick me the brand. So I know Verd's not too happy about that. He's like, who's leaking my insider information?
He's listening it.
Yeah. Yeah, where's the bug at?
But also, didn't Brand just get buffed too?
Yeah,
So
I think mainly for the jungle, I really didn't look too much into it, but yeah, Brand did receive a buff. I think his early game attack speed, and early game single target damage with his Q, essentially. Somebody can tell me if I'm wrong in chat, if they want to read it, but I think that was the gist of it. We do see Rook and Sword start topside. Rook with no leash, or not Rook, sorry, Sword with no leash. That's tough on Jarvan. You already kind of have like a iffy clear, but to not get a leash, just, you see his health. He's half health right now. It's just tough. It's tough to like show up to a lane with half health and be respected.
yeah, well, for sure. So I decided to look it up while you're talking. It's the E that got buffed.
Okay.
Yeah, and then the
What got
passive, it just does more damage basically.
Okay.
Yeah, plus 60% AP.
Look at
Kind of
J-Bob here.
butter.
J-Bob's just pushing up the turret, zoning them off a little bit, able to farm very well, right? Autopsy trying to trade back a little bit. Both junglers into their bot side, potentially going to meet up here. We do see the Caitlyn Thresh pushing up to turret, right? So potentially, I think Rook's going to get there before Sword. So we would see a good counter gank if they do end up getting down there. Verd half health under his turret. Doesn't look like he's having fun here. Tony able to just poke him by W in the back like that, and then Tony should E the back as well. Continue that burn.
Oh my god.
Oh, we see Rook mid. Tony's just gonna walk out here.
What is that E deal?
Oh, good bomb from Bird, but it's not going to be enough. Tony taking a ton of damage. Sword flashes in, gets the flash EQ combo. Bird's got to flash out. Awesome play by Sword. Good to see that. He does land the EQ combo. One of the harder things to do on Jarvan if you don't play him every day.
Yeah, no, that was a really good combo. Just unfortunately didn't have enough damage to finish off Bird. So it's kind of clean with it.
Yeah, that was very clean. We see just some farming going on in the top lane. Just about even. Autopsy's actually got a slight lead. Sword's gonna help Tony push out here, so Tony can get a back in. Tony a slight CS lead. Bot lane's basically even. Junglers, they are 32 and 33 respectively on their jungle items. So overall, just pretty even.
Yeah, and I mean, I wonder how J-Bob will end up playing this game. Ideally, you just want to split push as Fiora and go Hullbreaker, but I notice he does have a tendency to push his team very often, so I hope he's not grouping too much if he's building Hullbreaker at least.
Well, that's the thing though, is if Fiora gets ahead and builds, gets her mythic and then builds a Hullbreaker, who can kill her?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, that's fair.
even with Jarvan and Ornn, like if they're level 10, I still think Fiora wins that as long as she can proc her ult.
Oh yeah. No, I was like playing with a Fiora the other day. I pressed tab. She had like 7 kills and she was literally killing everyone in the enemy team. She ended the game with like 20 kills and she never died.
Yeah,
I was
but
like,
was it the
what the
J-Bob?
It wasn't J-Bob, but after last game showing his lane dominance, it can be J-Bob.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for J-Bob to potentially pop off here. We do see Lemon helping Talon farm. Talon down just about 6 CS. Caitlyn able to pick up almost halfway done with her calls, so really good job CSing from Woj. A bunch of damage going on to Verd again. He can't be having fun, right? Just constantly taking damage from Tony.
He got his fun. He played Zillion.
He did get to play Zillion, right? And now they're letting Swiss play Thresh, so we'll see how impactful Swiss's quote-unquote one trick is.
I mean, that's the thing though. What do you think's better, right? Morgana is known as, the counter, but
See, that's interesting because I'm pretty sure a Black Shield timer is longer than Thresh's hook. We do see Rook
it is.
positioning here. A good bush ward though from, I believe that's Lemon. So Rook can't.
That is Talon mids.
Okay, that's Talon's.
Okay.
We are going to see Brand coming. So Brand able to get some damage out. Good Black Shield. Ult going down from Brand, able to get a ton of damage. Good stun by Sword. Rook able to flash out, and Rook gets out his little Horo riding self. So overall, not a bad play from PR. Unfortunately, they didn't pick up any gold for that, but respectable, right? Good roam, good gank setup. Just weren't able to get a kill.
Yeah, and I mean, wow, it's just really crazy to see how much damage Brand does. Like, just
melts the Sejuani, right?
Yeah, I was like, wow. But I mean, they did get a lot of subs out of BMW's bot lane. So, I mean, they got, what, Kate Heal, Thresh Ignite, and I think they even got Look Splash, so...
Yeah, overall, a lot of sums, and it looks like we're going to see Rook running top here. J-Bob with no wards might be in trouble. Actually, he's going to go for the blue buff. Swordmaster's blue buff.
Okay, I like it.
The Sword's going to run bot, so maybe a little bit of a timing issue starting on the top side.
Yeah, it's a little awkward, because Sword can't even gank, like, the bot lane. And I don't think his other...
He might be looking for a dragon angle here. We do see J-Bob getting ganked. J-Bob is going to flash away. Autopsy does put his ult down. J-Bob repose is it? Is it repost or repose?
Repose. Riposte?
Riposte.
Oh, French?
He's going to riposte it. Swordmaster's going to start this dragon. Swiss is going to spot him out. And we do have a potential for a collapse here. The bot lane hasn't moved yet. Sword just hops off of it. So Sword does lose his blue buff. Essentially trades nothing for it. Yeah, Thresh and Caitlyn able to just farm unimpeded. Bot lane CS about even. Mid lane CS exactly even. Top lane CS almost exactly even. And we do see the J4 slightly ahead on the jungle item. As Rook here is just going to sneak this.
Oh my god. This is what happens when you don't put words out.
Yeah, and that's where that information that we talked about earlier in game 1 of the series comes in handy, because Rook is just able to take that essentially unpunished, picks up an extra blue buff, and now he can just go clear his top side down to his bot side and be in a position to do dragon. It does look like Sword's gonna dash over the wall and start that dragon as well. So good on him for trying to get a trade here and trying to get something out of this. Otherwise they're gonna be in a tough spot. So he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it by himself. He's doing it off vision. Talon with a flash out, flashes the hook. So they do end up getting Thresh flash and Talon mid his flash. Sword's gonna pass down to the bot. He is. They do know. Sword with a dash in. It looks like Swiss is gonna go down. Wojciech is trying to trade a kill here. Almost trades it. So Sword with a good knockup. Lemon with a good ult there. He did miss the binding to start that off, but does end up picking up a kill. And we do see 1 kill going onto the Jinx and 1 dragon going on to PR. So a good spot to be in.
It's just non-stop fighting.
Yep. Tony's going to flash out. He is going to get knocked up. We do see an ult from Rook Stout and a smite kill there. So unfortunate for Tony giving up that kill. He does have teleport back, so he's able to teleport back, but he's going to lose some plates here to a Ziggs with almost no mana.
Yeah, I mean, that was a great fight. from PR's bot lane, you know, but also really good answer from the Rook to get something
Good
back.
job on Bird to get out of that. Rook is going to take a bunch of damage. Rook is actually probably going to go down here as well. Tony able to pick up a trade back kill. Great gank by Sword. Able to get in there, force the flash from Bird, and pick up a kill for his mid laner as well. So great play by him.
Ooh. I really like this. Like, PR is putting really good early game fight out. They're really just playing to their strengths.
Tony right here is getting bullied. Able to get his passive on, able to get a ton of damage. Sword jumps under turret, he has to flash out. And Tony here in a bad spot. Run, Tony, run! Woj is going to find him potentially. Oh, the vision, and Woj is going to be able to ult him and pick up that kill. Not who you want to get kills on. You don't want to put gold on that Caitlyn. Unfortunate by Tony there. Maybe just dial it back a little bit, play a little bit slower.
Yeah, you're not in Fizz, Tony. You're playing in a mobile mage. We gotta dial it back. We gotta dial it back.
Right. You don't have dashes and escape deaths and everything on the brand mid. But J-Bob playing this matchup well, gets a CS lead, right? Slowing the wave down, forcing Autopsy to farm with his Q, punishing him when he goes in, Swordmaster clearing up the top side. Overall, slight gold lead onto Drink More Water, but not much.
Yeah. I'm not too versed in the top lane matchups, but I feel like Fiora would win just because of the tree damage, but I wonder if okay, producer just confirmed as a Fiora player, so there we have it.
Especially when Fiora gets any sort of lifesteal or gets her mythic, she's just gonna start really taking over that lane. J-Bob's already doing a good job playing it. You know, we do see that bottom bush warded, which is great. They are gonna spot out Rook Stout here. Bird isn't moving, so it would be a 3-man tower dive if they try to do it. But Talon able just to kind of clear waves with his rockets. They do push into turrets, so they are looking for a reset here. Tony just trying to poke out Bird, kind of to see him going back and forth. Bird actually just focused on the wave. J-Bob getting a little low. We do see J-Bob, I think he just went in. We got a little skirmish up top. We see the Ornalt come in, Ornalt onto J-Bob. Autopsy with the flash, engage, J-Bob flashes out, and he's able to run. So overall, probably a favored trade there for Autopsy, but he does use everything to get the first flash.
Yeah.
We got backs going in bot, about 1,800 gold to spend for that Caitlyn. Probably able to get a decent upgrade here if we can go to items. She does spend all but 25 gold, so she does get Kraken and BF.
Oof.
Boots too, so that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I mean she's a good like 800 gold ahead of Talon mid, I believe.
Yeah, getting that kill onto Tony helps, right? The free 300 gold.
Oh, yeah.
We see Tony dropping kind of low here. Just picking up that cannon, probably gonna see it back out of him. He does have teleport for this dragon, so we are gonna see him back, spend that gold. Probably mythic for him as well.
Looks like they want to contest.
Yeah, if I'm PR, I want to contest this. Brand did teleport back, so we see Sword go onto Woj. Woj gets rooted, bunch of damage onto him. He's gonna take the lantern out. He's gonna be safe here. Sword getting kind of low. Ult goes onto him. He does drop, able to disengage. Tony coming in from the side lane, gets his passive down to Swiss. See a bunch of damage go onto Rook. We see Rook go down. Talon mid is excited. He's running mid, gets a slow onto Bird.
Oh.
Lemon gets the root, and we're gonna see Tony pick up that kill. And Talon mid still very excited, able to come back and pick up Dragon number 2.
Yeah. I mean, and this is what we were talking about earlier. like,
slain the dragon.
you know, with the catch potential that PR has, the amount of damage they have, it's, you definitely have to, you know, be concerned about that.
Yeah, that is something to be concerned with. You know, we didn't see either top laner join that fight. Neither of them had teleport, so we kind of knew it was going to be a 4v4. I think both teams played that really well. Woj did get chunked out early, and that kind of led to them not getting almost any damage out of him other than that ult that almost killed Sword there. But overall, really good fight by PR. They played it well. Tony being able to come in and just, you know, do a ton of damage, right? Like, Brand does so much damage.
That's what I was saying. I was like, the Brand ER, it's scary.
Yeah, it's a ton of damage. It's definitely something to one, right? You got to respect it, right? When that Brand damage comes out, it's a ton of AoE. You got to move, you got to separate, you got to decide who's going to walk left and who's going to walk right, so you don't reignite people when his passive goes off. So it's just annoying to play against. We do see some vision, some deep wards getting planted for Drink More Water, and we see a 4-man mid, a potential dive angle. Rook does have his ult here. And he could just... Oh, Tony is going to wave clear. We could just see... Yep. Zig's W passive comes in, takes out the turret. So that's not surprising. They did protect him while that happened. So overall, you know, good gold back onto Drink More Water. They're down about 500 gold, which really isn't a lot.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, at some point, they're gonna have to start really fighting for these dragons because, you know, when it hits the soul point part, that's when everyone seems to like lose their minds. So.
Yeah, and here, you know, we see J-Bob. Can we just shift to gold? Gold on you know, J-Bob, you know, he's sitting on 1,800, almost 1,900 gold. We are going to see mid-turret go down here with the Shelly charge. Get some gold. Almost 1k onto PR now. He's got about 2 minutes onto Dragon. It is a Fire Soul, which is not what you want to see for Drink More Water. You probably wanted to see like an Air Drake or, you know, maybe even an Ocean because we're not playing against any tanks. J-Bob here really needs to back. He does have Telly, right?
He's got no mana.
Telly at this point. You know, Telly's like what, 180 seconds? 3 minutes, I think. So potential to use that and force Autopsy doesn't have his teleport. We're gonna see a potential dive angle here. Woj is just smashing that turret. Oh, Talon mid with a W. Holy crap! That did a third of its health. Oh, he took a tower shot? Okay, that makes more sense. I was gonna say, that's a lot of damage to W.
Yeah, Jinx is not gonna do that much damage on her W, unless you're building the lethality min, which he definitely isn't, so.
Alright, so we're gonna see backs come in. It looks like everybody's getting their backs in, spending their gold before this dragon fight. Kaylin able to spend 1,900 there, I think completing her second item is my guess. Yeah, she does get IE Kraken, so she's gonna hurt, right? Like when she's hitting your non-tanks, which is everybody on this team, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
You know, we see Tony. Tony here, it looks like he's building a Rylai's. Well, he's also looking for his mythic, so he doesn't have his mythic yet. Would be really important to get that before this dragon fight in about 50 seconds. J-Bob built his Sunder and Tiamat, and we see that damage. That is a lot of damage.
I would be very, very nervous if I was Autopsy right now.
Autopsy also doesn't have teleport, and J-Bob does, so they do have teleport advantage. They have the Fiora mythic. Tony picks up his mythic here. So, you know, item-wise, they're in a really good spot. Top lane-wise, right, J-Bob's in a really good spot right now. Stops Autopsy's back there. Able to hold him up here. Autopsy will probably have to blow his ult to interrupt a Fiora teleport if he stays in lane. which isn't a bad thing, right? If he's able to interrupt the teleport, but we are gonna see Swordmaster take down Woj here before the dragon fight. Just that, and we're gonna see Rookstell go down to Talon mid. So Talon able to pick another kill. Talon's excited. He picks up Thresh. That is a big Jinx. Jinx is 4-0. Tons of damage, and we just saw Tony farming mid lane, and don't know really how that all transpired, but that is a 3-0 and a third dragon going down to PR.
Yeah, wow. I mean, they're just getting more and more hit, and it's back to that. I believe they caught someone out. Yeah. So Lemon binded Woj in the pit, and then Swordmaster just Jarvan, just like
EQ,
ulted him.
on him.
Yep, and then killed him.
Swallowed him up, said, "Hey, I'm killing you, and I'm gonna take this dragon." So it's awesome to see Sword on a champion where he's comfortable, right? He looks so comfortable in this Jarvan. It looks like he's played this a couple times, right? Like, he's in the right spot at the right time. He knows the limits of the champion. Overall, like, I think this is the performance they needed out of their jungle to make some impactful plays.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, I think everyone, to be very frank, on PR is playing very well. Like, the bot lane is playing, exactly how they should. Talon's positioning is really great.
Yeah, Talon mid, he's a smurf. We see Sword here, just getting kind of knocked around. Goes for the re-engage. Tony here able to ult, and he just passes it down to Sword, or to Swiss. Swiss gonna take a bunch of damage. Tony following that up. Rook's gonna get stunned in Baron Pit. Jump out the back. We see Woj go down, and we see Swiss go down. So 2 kills there for PR. In a good spot to do Baron too, if they want it. It looks like they're positioning around it. Rookstell just at the back here. Bird kind of just hanging out like, what do I do? Should I go pick up a wave? Should I go mid? I'm not backing. I'm just kind of sitting here in this bush. Maybe I'm going to throw my ult.
Yeah, I think he's trying to steal it. Ooh, that's a good try. I mean, it's blind.
Does some damage, right? Throws it blind, so he'll probably have that up in like 25 seconds anyway. So
I think J-Bob is about to murder somebody.
Yeah, J-Bob's playing this really well. He's 0-0-0, but he's pulling Autopsy out of these fights. And Autopsy's ult is something that this team fight really needs, right? It's that disengage, it's the knock-up, it's the, hey, I'm another brick wall to stand in front of Caitlyn and Ziggs. And they just aren't getting that. And J-Bob's out farming him.
Yeah,
he's playing very well.
It's like really crazy because like I'm literally seeing Tony just being able to get damage off on Woj, and like Jarvan just dive Caitlyn.
Yep. Yeah, and the crazy thing too is Jarvan has, I don't know if you'd call them 2 damage items, but definitely not tank items, and he's doing a ton of damage. Right? Like, he's got the Gore Drinker and the Spear of Sojin, and he's just doing a ton of damage. We are going to see an ult in by Sword. I believe it was a flash. No flashes blown there. Probably just a lantern. Nope. Woj just using C to disengage. Kind of disengaging mid. They're looking for bot turret. Maybe a play mid here. Talon mid kind of out of position, right? Sword does a good job standing in front of that. That was a scary angle, right?
No, for sure. But good on Riff for trying to look for like a pick off there on the very, very fetched needs.
Yeah, you have to, right? Like, finding the Jinx and hitting her with an ult before Black Shield can come down is kind of your win con right now. Like, kill the Jinx before the Jinx can do Jinx stuff. Now we see Sword pick up the turret, just kind of walk away. Lemon hits the vine in the jungle, walks away. And we actually see a bounty, or a shutdown gold, go on to Fiora. The 0-0-0 Fiora with a 250 gold shutdown.
Hey, but I mean, she's farming, she's getting objectives, she's doing exactly what J-Bob's playing her correctly. Split pushing.
J-Bob's got almost 3,000 gold to spend, too, which I believe Hullbreaker is 2,800. I could be wrong. It might be 3. Or 32, maybe? I don't know.
I don't build that item.
Chat, can you guys check that out? How much is Hullbreaker?
3,000.
3,000. Okay, it's close.
Oh, yeah, you were.
So yeah, J-Bob almost to just straight up buy Hullbreaker. He gets his Ravenous Hydra. He gets his Divine Sunder. You know, Hippo's our producer. He plays some Fiora. How scary is the 3-item power spike? Is my question. Yeah. Basically, what Hippo said is it's terrifying, and J-Bob's playing it. We see Tony get a ton of damage onto Swiss, able to ult, get a couple procs off, get his passive onto Rook, and we see Tony's passive just getting passed around. Autopsy ults here, tries to hit somebody, ends up hitting Sword's gonna go down, and J-Bob flashing onto Woj, takes him down, triple kill from this Fiora. Talon mid's excited. We see Lemon, just walk up and ult Lemon.
Let's go, Lemon.
Ults him. J-Bob here picks up the kill, gets the ace, gets a quadra kill.
Yeah.
Not quite the quadra kill, timers ran out, but what a good play from J-Bob. Let's see, they're not going to end the game. I guess they're going to take turret, walk out, and grab Fire Soul.
Yeah.
Infernal Soul.
That's what. Yeah, because they're up soon, so that'd be the safest play.
I would have just sent the Fiora down there right away to start it, but it looks like they're going to walk as a team, which is good. Rook Stout is up. He could try to make a play on that. It's not
That's true.
unlike Rook to do that.
The hero play.
Yeah. Say if anybody's a hero in this game, it's Joa. It's Rook Stout. Like I said, my analysis, he take a bullet for you, no matter who you are and the team. So we are going to see this go down. This is going to be Infernal Soul onto PR. And
I mean,
very, very decisive lead onto PR right now. Almost 10k gold.
Yeah, it's just looking more rough and rough. Like, you know, at this point, even if you kill Jinx, there's Brain and Fiora and Jarvan. So
yeah, Fiora's a problem, and Fiora's got Hullbreaker now too. So it's kind of at that point where it's like, just send Fiora by herself. Like Fiora should be bot lane right now, and she's got teleport. So this is something where you want to send the Fiora bot and push into the base. She is sitting top with Hullbreaker, which is fine. And we got Baron up in 35 seconds. So. Looks like we are pushing up. J-Bob is kind of just hanging out. Everybody's just pushing waves up, kind of waiting for this Baron spawn. Should be down to Sword, able to take that R. Is Caitlyn building? No, she's not building Lethality. We saw her build.
No. She's going crit build. She's been.
J-Bob takes down top turret. Looks like they're gonna go on to J-Bob here. J-Bob not really sure what to do, if he wants to fight or dash away. He's gonna dash away. He's not gonna get out of this one though. J-Bob's gonna get out of this one. J-Bob gets out of that. They use so much to try to kill him. And Baron's gonna go down. Oh my gosh, I'm eating my words. J-Bob, the magician, the escape artist, picks up top turret
extraordinaire.
Tanks 3 people, gets out while his team grabs Baron. What is this?
I don't know. Just some Giga Chat energy, like for real.
Can somebody see if Blood is playing on J-Bob's account real quick? Because this man's insane right now. This man was like, hey, there's a reason I'm not the last ranked top laner, right? And this is why. This performance right here. So we are going to see PR 4-man mid doing the classic 1-4. And this is what we expected, right? Fiora, we didn't expect her to get this big of a lead, but she is playing. Oh my gosh, Tony's brand is just chunking them. Absolutely chunking them. We see Woj down at half health. Swiss does miss that hook there. That would have been good to pick up against PR. We are going to see Fiora push into base, and minions come up, so they're going to have to make a decision here. Lose top in mid or lose mid. It looks like they're going to lose both. Bird's going to go down. We do see a flash. Sword's going to go down and take Swiss. We see Rook Stout here getting chunked faster and faster. Rook's gonna go down. We see an ult onto Tony. Talon's gonna take that. Get down, Mr. President. Talon mid is decided here. Autopsy with an ult. Autopsy. They're just looking for a trade kill on the sword, and PR is gonna kill the turret and make this series 1-1.
Well, there
Don't
you
go
have
anywhere, folks. We have a series to play tonight.
Respectable.
All right, welcome back from that quick break that we had. We are jumping into game 3 of this 5-game series, and what an absolute banger game 2 was. I mean, just a completely different side of PR. They played every single team fight well. They positioned well for dragons. Sword had a ton of confidence on that J4 pick. J-Bob just absolutely popped off. So overall, we saw like a completely different PR there. What are your thoughts after game 2 of this series?
I, you know, I knew like if Pure played to their win con, they would win and be fine. But I didn't expect it to be like that wide. Like at one point, the gold lead was 10K.
Yeah.
So I was
Yep.
shocked. Like I thought, oh, they would maybe win like slightly, but they just got crazy fed. Like the brand damage was insane. Telemid was like 5-0, I think, or 7-0 or something like that. And J-Bob got like 4 kills. Like, but he was playing Fiora exactly how she should be played, like split pushing, threatening that side lane and keeping Autopsy away from the team as much as possible.
Yeah. Like I was saying all game, like look at J-Bob. Like he is out farming, he's pushing towers, he's getting objectives. And then they had that team fight where J-Bob just got, I believe he got 4 kills from it.
Yeah.
Able to buy almost, I think, buy Hullbreaker plus 1 item almost straight up after that. Just absolutely insane how well he played that. Like I did last game, who do you think earned the MVP that game for PR?
Oh my god. That's so hard. Because there's so many people that played so well, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, to their roles. So I can't choose. Like maybe Sword, or J-Bob. If we're talking about who played their role,
Yeah, for me, I say J-Bob, right? Yeah, Rook ganked. He controlled objectives, or not Rook, sorry. Sword ganked. He controlled his objectives. Played team fights well. But that's what you should expect out of your former master tier jungler. I think the expectations for J-Bob going into this were, hey, don't die, don't let Autopsy get ahead, don't lose your turret before 15 minutes, and J-Bob absolutely exceeded expectations, right?
Oh yeah.
So I would give it to
crushing
J-Bob.
it.
I think that would be what we would lock in for game 2. We do see bans coming in here. Both teams picked the same bans except for PR. PR did end up picking the J4 ban. They didn't want it to go onto Rook. So I believe...
Oh!
So we are going to see Swords and Rumu here. I'm trying to figure out who they swapped the ban out with. Because we had Urgot Zillion something last time.
I think it was maybe an 80.
Ivern.
Oh,
I think it was Ivern.
Yes, you're right. It was Ivern.
Yeah, so we do see the Ivern open. It is a possibility for the Rook Stout here if he does want it. A little bit different of a play style, though. They do get the Jinx. They do have a good Ivern angle here.
Oh.
They could have Jinx, Ivern, Braum. Just a really good setup to keep Jinx alive.
He's over. There he goes.
Yep, there's the Vern, right? I think Rook enjoys playing Ivern too much. Like I think.
Would you say he embodies that champion? Would you say
he does? Yeah.
Did you meet him? He's Ivern.
Yeah, if Rook embodied any champion in this game, it would be Ivern. Just overall, just cheery, happy to play with, kind of goofy. So good to see that pick come out. I think it sets up Woj really well. The Malphite.
I'm a little surprised they picked Malphite so early. I would have picked the support here.
Yeah, I would pick. Well, Mordekaiser's down. I don't know if he can play the Kench. All right. So J-Bob has played. No, this is a Kench top angle.
Oh. Yeah, right. That's Morg.
Yep, it's Morg bot.
Unless Tony's surprising me somehow, but.
I don't think Morgana is the champion Tony plays. It's a little too passive. But Tahm Kench should win this matchup. Tahm Kench is, just crazy against tanks. Does so much damage. J-Bob just has to play it well and has to be confident with it. He did play Tahm Kench against Blood and could have just crushed him. But I think he was a little unfamiliar about the champion in the matchup, so it didn't go in his favor. We see the Ziggs and the Braum come in. I think that's a really good Braum ban, but it does leave Thresh up, and I think Thresh can do a lot of the same things. Can help with distancing, can hook somebody away, can lantern your Jinx out of some bad scenarios. So
See, we say that, but I guess it's like playing off of last game. They're probably not as worried since they picked the Morgana up. You know, I think even with Braum is just like a really tricky champion because of his passive.
right,
And
yeah, Braum can set up a lot of plays just by auto attacking. We see the Ezreal ban, which is interesting. I don't know if Talon plays Ezreal. Maybe it does.
I think every ADC in this league plays Ezreal.
Yeah, I guess.
To be honest, Kog'Maw
Kog'Maw
into Malphite. Wow, we are.
Well, you do have the Black Shield, so. And that really right now is their only engage is the Malphite.
Do you?
You know that Verd's not going to play anything. Well, Verd's not going to play anything that dives, right? You have the Ivern pick, so. I mean.
Oh.
That's not what you want to see, but I don't think. Does Verd play this?
I don't know.
We're about to find out if Verd really truly does play the Orianna, because that is scary for Kog'Maw.
Oh, I would be very afraid.
Yeah,
I would be very afraid.
This turned from protect the Jinx to kill the Kog'Maw very quick.
I would be so scared right now if I was Talon mid.
Yeah, if I'm Tony here, I'm thinking about, okay, what can I play to punish the Orianna? And that's a really good pick to do it. I'd like to see something beefier, because I feel like if Tristana and Kog'Maw are ever together, they're getting the wombo combo of all wombo combos. They are getting Malphite ulted, Orianna ulted, Rel ulted. I mean, they just die, right? They're just CC'd for days.
You're not going to be safe from all of that. Like, it's impossible.
It'd be really hard to avoid any and all of that CC, right? I mean, everybody on their team's got CC, but, you know, hard CC besides the Jinx. Right? I mean, she's got the choppers, but...
Yeah.
I don't know, though. I just feel like I keep looking at Drink More Water's comps, and they just have, like, 2 people that do damage.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, how long does that work for? Like, how long can you only have 2 people doing all the damage on your team? And Orianna really doesn't bring that, like, consistent damage, I don't think. At least at our level of gameplay.
I mean, the QW still does a lot. Like, even if you don't hit the full R, well, of course you want to hit the full R, but I mean, QW still chunks you quite a bit, especially if you're squishy.
Yeah, absolutely. And as we do load into game 3, if we can get the gamble up for the server points, the series is tied 1-1, and we are doing the tiebreaker right now to see who has the potential to win game 4 and close out the series. As always, I always ask if you want to give your analysis on the draft or on the last 2 games, please jump into Armchair Analyst, and we will pull you in here for a quick conversation. If we don't see anybody pop in there, I don't know if I already asked this. I kind of just zoned out. Who do you think is going to take away game 3 based on these picks?
I really like Drink More Water's comp. I know, we've talked about this like throughout the past 2 games. Oh, Spirit?
Yeah, we'll pull Spirit in here real quick as we
Yeah, I want to hear
pause.
Spirit.
Mr. Spirit of Fate, welcome to the caster booth. What do you think about draft so far, and what do you think about well, let's start with drafts. What do you think about this draft?
I think that if Kog'Maw and Talon mid manage to win this, then he deserves all the MVPs, because this is a comp from goddamn hell.
Yeah, this is tough for him. What do you think about the last 2 games, and how do you think your brother's playing?
I'll be completely honest. I was in the pool for the most of last game, and I was out for. I'm in Costa Rica at the moment on anniversary.
Okay.
So I missed the first 2 games, so I'm trying to catch at least one of Lemon's full games. No, but at least from what I saw from last game, it seemed like they were finally like really clicking as a team. I think that I understand why they went with the bands that they did, but Ivern Jinx is just such a pain in the ass to deal with. You've got so many fat bodies between Jinx and the carries of PR. I don't know. It's gonna be tough, but that said, if they can pop off early, get some kills on Tristana, if Kog'Maw can get through lane without inting, if they can control Rook and make sure that he doesn't get too much on the map, and if Lemon can be fast enough on his black shields, there's potential here. It's when the team fights come, Kog'Maw has to play freaking perfect.
So who do you give it to? Do you give it to Drink More Water, or do you give it to PR for Game 3?
PR, without a doubt.
PR, without a doubt. You heard it here, folks. We still do not have the gamble live. So if we can, anybody that can start that gamble, please start it for us so we can do some gambling.
Blood, you're in the chat. I see you.
Yeah, Blood, you're in the chat. We see you.
All right. Thanks for letting me join, folks.
Thanks, Spirit.
Later.
Thanks for your yep, and have a good anniversary.
Costa Rica must be nice.
All right. So as we get loaded into game number 3, I'm gonna have to agree with Spirit. I really think that they have the advantage here. You know, I think Talon is absolutely busted. We talked about it a little bit during break, but his positioning is just so good. He's playing all these fights incredibly. He's able to just press the right buttons at the right time. And if you can, Hippo, share your screen so I can have a visual of what I'm casting.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
It's like it's a once again thing where I feel like they need to accelerate their lead. PR's lead, I mean, they need to accelerate it so that Kog'Maw is like, gets his items and is able to just chunk out anyone before they even touch him. Or Tristana, right? To just like completely demolish the early mid game.
Yeah, I think yes, and we see Kog'Maw start the what is that item? Cull. Yeah, Cull. I never know what that item is because I'm a jungler and I don't think we can start that. Unsure, but I don't think you're supposed to start Cull in the jungle. My first year. Anyway, yeah, I think the Kog'Maw has the scalability. I think Sword getting some good engages really lets that Kog'Maw kind of like ramp up and maybe live for a few extra seconds, which will be important.
Mm-hmm.
But we are going to see a good leash for the Amumu, able to grab his blue buff and go on. We see Ivern. Like Ivern's, can we just go to Ivern and watch him frolic through the jungle? I really don't know how he clears, right? Like you see him right now, he's like putting his things on all the camps, and then I think what he does is he like smites the bottom 2, and then he runs back up and grabs all of his camps, and then he should be level 4 at top lane at like, is it 3 minutes? Let's see here. He's just kind of running around. Kind of your typical tank fight up top. Just smacking each other, wet noodles. We see Swiss and Woj kind of just shove in onto this Cog. Cog's pretty good at farming under turret, so not in a bad spot, really. Lemon with a bind onto Woj, and Talon with a bunch of damage. He is going to grab that cannon as well, so he's able to pick up farm. So Talon just going down a little bit of farm. Looks like Woj and Swiss, their idea is just kind of push under turret and make it hard for him to farm. We see Tony just being oppressive. Tony's just getting all that farm, and we see Sword top. Looking for a play up here. Might be able to get Autopsy's flash, just kind of depends. Autopsy playing it pretty well, being very hesitant on how to position.
I feel like he could have gone for that game.
I feel like, yeah, like Autopsy's is kind of hovering behind the casters, sacrificing some CS, playing it really smart. We do see Ivern coming down bot, and PR's bot lane is shoving out. So this is a dangerous spot to be in. Ivern just needs to hang out here, and he's going to have a really good gank angle. Ivern just kind of biding time, sitting in that bush. It's always the hardest thing to do as a jungler. Oh. We are going to see first, Autopsy flash. We are going to see first blood go down onto Lemon. Swiss Army Cabinet, Woj, and Rook end up picking up that kill. Almost first blood top lane, playing on our heartstrings. Autopsy gets out.
I think he canceled his auto, J-Bob.
I think he might have as well, which is unfortunate. That would have been a really nice gold lead for him.
Yeah, but still, oof, that bot side gank.
Yeah, that bot side gank hurts. We do see Autopsy come back with a Ruby Crystal, able to kind of sit there and trade some more. Tony up a little bit of CS mid.
Yeah, I mean, it's rough. And like, Woj is coming back with Noon Quiver. Talon mid only has the cull. It's
you never want to see early gold go on to Jing. So he's got Noon Quiver and the dagger. You see Tony kind of hop onto Verd here, does a ton of damage. Verd kind of baiting this Ivern to come in and kill, right? Just kind of like dangling there. Tony's not taking the bait. He's gonna back. He's got Telly to come back to lane. We see J-Bob here just extending that farm lead, kind of just bullying him, right? He can do whatever he wants. That's the power of Tom Kench versus Tank.
Yeah, no,
so
exactly.
Talon mid hasn't backed yet, just has his call. Lemon with boots. So we do see it, a more powerful bot lane from Drink More Water. Autopsy here just fighting for some farm. What do you think so far? Gold about even.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we got Woj first blood, but yeah, I mean, it's still about even. I would definitely say bot lane's more ahead right now. I mean, you know, even though Verd's playing into Tristana, I think he's managing relatively well.
So we know Autopsy flashed. J-Bob a little bit behind here on this. Potentially able to pick this up, misses the stun. You know, Sword and J-Bob just need to talk more. I feel like that's a kill, right? If you just say, hey, I'm ganking your lane, walk up, they get that kill. So Sword here clearing some vision. J-Bob's got the lane in a nice spot, able to freeze. Rook and the bot squad. Tony just walking up to the bush, not quite sure if he knows, you know, what's inside that bush. Probably not. Otherwise he wouldn't have walked up. Talon mid here is just gonna have to flash out. Lemon gets rooted. What a great root from Rook, and counter root going on. I feel like they don't have the damage. Verd, a really good angle to ult. Gets an ult on the Talon. A flash forward from Woj, picks up a kill. Good play overall by Drink More Water. Not sure if Tony knew that bush was dangerous.
Yeah, you know, he's checking a bush as like an AD carry, I feel like is a cardinal sin. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Sword with an angle here. They do spot him, and they are going to run away. Tony, it looked like he wanted to jump in there. Glad he didn't. That would have been a tough play for him.
Yeah. He held himself back. Thankfully.
So we are J-Bob hasn't backed yet. So that's like one thing that's tough right now is the longer he prolongs his back, the more that he is gonna allow Autopsy to get his TP back. And he's not gonna have a TP advantage. And he's also not as strong as he could be. So this is one of those scenarios where it's like, just take your back, get your items, come back stronger, and bully him in the top lane.
Yeah. I mean, he has TP up, so it's like, we're just constantly losing trades, doing Autopsy, like, push in.
Right. And he could be denying so much more farm from Autopsy. Mind you, he's playing it really well. He does have 68 farm. Really good spot to be in. But at the same time, you could be in a better spot. He is just... Ooh, good play from... Autopsy's going to have to ult out here. So, takes a bunch of damage, has to ult out. So good play by the J-Bob. Able to draw that out.
feel so bad for Autopsy right now. He's kicked like so many times.
Good engage from Swordmaster, able to ult, get a kill onto, unfortunately, Lemon, and a follow-up kill onto Talon mid. There we go. There's the gold. Rook Stout's just a little bit late to the party, and a bunch of gold goes to the bot lane for PR. PR right now is up almost 1k. They're going to pick up a dragon, too. This is what's nice about having 280 carries. 180 carry can get plate gold. The other one comes and does the dragon faster. So overall, great gank by Sword. And good follow-up and roam by Tony, able to come down and secure that dragon.
This is why Swordmaster's Amumu is banned.
You know, it was respected for a long time, and maybe people just forgot about it. But yeah, all last season, Amumu was banned, I think, every single game that Sword played in. Not just like once per match per game, but it was every single game. It was a must ban. So, yeah, showing why it's ban worthy, especially in TCL when you play front to back, to be able to lock the enemy AD carry down and then stun them and then just be tanky and disruptive. Really good TCL pick too.
Ooh, looks like they might try to cheese. Down in bot lane, maybe.
Oh, down in bot lane, yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're just hanging out in the bush. I believe they can kill Lemon if they catch him before he can Black Shield. But here, like, J-Bob should be playing in front of the wave, so this is exactly where he wants to be.
Oh god,
provoking.
the revisit.
Oh, Swordmaster was such a good cue.
Crazy interaction.
Flashes out, so Autopsy has to flash out. Ults and flashes out, so not a fun game for him to play. We are going to see a good engage. Talon mid able to run out. Lemon says, take me, let him live, and is able to get his AD carry out. So good job on Lemon, getting Talon mid out, letting him get this XP farm. We are going to see a dive come onto Talon in the bot lane. Ton of damage going down on him. Woj able to pick up the kill and run out. Essentially unpunished for that, right? They didn't pick up a kill. Swordmaster able to trade that Rift Herald for that 2-kill bot dive.
Yeah, I mean, it's just rough. Like, Rel, I think as a champion, just has too much CC. I'm gonna be very honest. Like, no amount of Black Shield is gonna protect you for everything on that.
Yeah, the problem is how much AP damage she does. So if it was physical damage mixed with CC, good ult and engage from Sword. Catches Bird, able to pick up the kill. Rift Herald gets dropped mid. Tons of gold goes onto Tony for that. Sword probably just typing question marks in chat right now, like, what are you doing? Like, I'm a Mumu. Like, I can just stun you and kill you, right?
I think just Verd didn't expect like the Q to land. It was pretty far, to be fair, but
that
the
was
Swordmaster, he knows his Amumu. He knows
Tony
his Amumu.
able to pick up another solo plate. I think that's 2 solo plates for Tony, 2 shared plates with Amumu. He picks up 1 kill and he's at 112 CS. The guy's got money. Let's see how much money he's got. Show me the money. 18, almost 1900 to spend, and he's up almost 1,000 gold mid. We see the gold difference bot lane about 1,200 onto the Jinx, the 4-1 Jinx. Kind of a scary place to have that gold if you're PR.
Oh.
Swordmaster hanging out. He's looking for something here. I think he's looking for Woj. Pick up a kill onto that Woj. I think he's got what, a 450 shutdown. So
yeah, I mean Dragon's up soon, so picking off Woj would be a basically guarantee.
Well, we have a minute and 9 seconds. So Bird almost goes down to Tony. Tony playing this extremely aggressive, which is where he needs to be. Ivern is bot side, so this mid turret in danger of going down, and in favor of PR. That's a ton of gold. Ton of gold onto the Tony if he gets it down here. Bird all the way back behind his second turret. Tony picks up the solo first turret gold. And they're in a really good spot right now to control this dragon. Another potential control for the dragon. Ooh, a slow onto Woj. It looks like Swiss is just able to walk out. Sword able to engage. Swiss re-engages. Woj able to kill Lemon, who doesn't put his black shield down. This looks dangerous for PR. Bunch of damage goes on to Tony. Woj able just to sit in the back, scan people. Swiss re-engages onto Talon. Talon has to flash out. A bunch of people are low from PR. So PR, everybody on their team sitting at about a quarter below health. Swiss is looking for a dive here, and they have a dive angle. Leave this turret,
leave this
guys.
turret.
Leave it.
Why are we still free?
Really weird that we're hanging out here, and they still haven't backed yet. Sword's just sitting there. Put some respect onto this. Gets the engage. Oh my gosh! Woj goes down! Tony's still alive! They re-engaged with a quarter health and Tony's still alive. Woj goes down. Rook goes down. Holy crap, they did it.
What on earth did I just...
Yeah, what did we just watch? I'm not sure, but they're able to back, spend their gold, and secure this dragon. Bird does trade mid-turret, able to pick up some gold here.
I gotta say...
That is a play for the highlight reel. And I hope they do my voiceover of, what are these guys doing? They look like idiots. Oh my god, they just did it. Right?
PR's brave, I'll give them that.
Yeah, brave, stupid, either way. Hey, sometimes it works.
It worked!
Out, right?
It worked!
Yeah. Yeah, J-Bob playing this really well. J-Bob's up like 50 CS. He is going to get engaged on. Pops his shield, jumps out. He does have flash up. He needs to flash sooner rather than later if he wants to live here. Not going to do it. He's just going to go down. Swiss picks up the kill though. And then red team, PR here is going to get Dragon. So overall, you know, they pick up a kill top, they give Dragon. Not the worst thing. It would have been better if Woj got that gold. Not the worst thing for him. Tony here is going to get ulted, just jump away. Lemon a little bit late. Knockup might go down to him. They're repositioning for a re-engage, which is just really spicy. Tony's just like not afraid to get in there.
Is he ever?
No, and he's showing it. He can have a quarter health and he'll still jump into 3 people. So kind of incredible the way that he's playing this Tristana. Absolutely no fear.
It's really a Tony champion.
It is a Tony champion for sure. And as a master Tristana player, as most people saw the last 2 seasons of me playing AD carry, he's using his ult really well. So.
You can confirm?
Can confirm. He's a really good Tristana player, if that's how you use it. Alright, so here it looks like we're kind of just resetting. We're playing for Vision. They do have Rift Herald coming up in 20 seconds. That's going to be your next neutral. Tony with TP bot lane, Bird with TP. Tony jumping onto him. Gonna disengage, just go back to the farm. Chunk's Bird out though, right? So the Bird's probably got a back here if he wants to be a viable threat to TP. Looks like he's just hanging out bot lane. J-Bob in a tough position here, kind of out of position. He can live long enough though. PR is responding. PR's in position here. Would have liked to see a bind from Lemon, but it looks like they might want to fight this. They don't care how much health they have. They're just looking to fight. And they're going to disengage. They're going to let Tony cook bot lane. Tony, full health, full mana, is going to be able to pick up this turret bot and keep the wave pushing. It looks like we're going to see a fight at Rift.
Oh yeah, I mean, they definitely could. Autops is missing. Oh!
Okay, we see the Bird TP coming in. They are a little split. It looks like they're going to disengage here. Sword's going to go down. Maybe a little miscommunication on if we want to fight or not. Tony's going to pick up tier 2 though for kill and Rift Herald.
Yeah, it was interesting because it looked like Sword wanted to go in, but the rest of the team said, nah, we're out.
That's exactly what it looked like. We see J-Bob here potentially in trouble again. Rel Q able to break through the black shield and get the stun. So that's insane.
Yeah, I believe. I mean, I'm pretty sure Rel's a board counter.
Don't know, but it right there it looked like it. So maybe Lemon just needs to invest some more points into Black Shield. Get some more girth on that shield. So we do see 2 items go into Tony. He does pick up Navari Quickblade as well as the Kraken Slayer. So he's going to be doing some damage, chunking some people out. Almost 2 items onto the cog. So he's scaling, right? Scaling a little bit slower.
Oh
Tony jumping onto a Malphite. Probably not what we expected when we saw the Malphite lock in. I think it was the other way around, but Tony's playing this Tristana like very brave.
Tony doesn't give a shit.
He doesn't. He does not care. He does not give a crap, right? He is just jumping in there. Doesn't matter who it is. He just wants to skirmish and fight.
That's crazy. I think he's gonna W into an Oriental.
I think he's gonna W into the wrong person, and there's gonna be an extra person there for sure. Lemon with a disengage does hit the Q onto Rook. Tony just getting more turrets. It looks like he's fighting Autopsy. Autopsy ults on him up top. We can't see much else. Tony's very low, dangerously low.
He picked up on the wrong person.
Tony trying to dash, duck, dip, and dive away, and he's gonna
real.
go down. Autopsy picks up a solo kill onto Tony, who probably just got a little too brave.
I think Tony needs to remember that he's playing an 80 carry.
Yeah, I think maybe that was just a gross overstep. The Malphite does have, a full item, and it is a Malphite, right? So that should swing Dragon in the favor of Drink More Water if they position for it right now. They just need to start it right when it's up. J-Bob's hanging out down there. Oh my gosh. Terrifying. J-Bob almost goes down there. Almost gets rooted. If they're positioning for it, Tony's teleporting in. We're going to see a 5v5 down here. And Malphite doesn't have ult up right now. A root down to the Malphite. We see the Malphite getting engaged on, getting dove on. Malphite's going to go down here. Tony able to get the reset. We see a bunch of damage going on to Swiss. We see Sword going in the backline. Woj having to get out. He's low. Swiss Army Cabinet dangerously low. Lemon's going to go down. Woj has a little bit of health. Tony, 2 more autos, Tony. Tony hunting him down. Tony's W's got to be coming up soon.
Yeah.
Tony picks up the ramp. Did Tony get 4 kills in that fight?
I think so.
Tony, I think just got 4 kills in
2-1,
that fight.
he was 2-1.
He was 2-1. Yeah. So Tony able to pick up 4 kills. Dragon number 3 going to PR. And this is a bad spot for Drink More Water.
I mean, this is so unfortunate for Drink More Water students.
I don't think it's unfortunate.
I thought they had ult. Well, if they had ult, like
that's the thing.
Malphite had
That's
ult.
not unfortunate. That's a misclick.
Yeah, that's
right?
fair.
Like Autopsy getting in the position he was in without ult. Like your Malphite without ult. Like what are you gonna do? You have to like flash and E to slow their attack speed. Like that's not worth it.
Yeah, no, for sure.
So
I mean, it's good on
useless.
PR for catching him out. I mean, Swiss had a really
great.
ult, but
That was a great
unfortunately-
route by Lemon. I'll be the first one to praise Lemon when he does something well. That was a very good route by Lemon, able to set up that team fight, let Tony kind of reset. I didn't see who got all that damage onto Woj, but I think it was Sword. I think Sword was able to get back there, hit him with a Q, and an ult, and almost do half of his health. So
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, a Mumu. Just-
mixed in with some Kog'Maw R's.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. So you see, like it's crazy. You see 7 kills onto that Jinx, and she really wasn't that impactful that fight. Tony able to kind of like tank a little bit too, which is like strangely weird because it's like he shouldn't be, right?
Yeah.
He shouldn't be tanking any damage, but he is.
But he is. Well, it's just the way he's playing. But yeah, I think what happened was like Woj got locked down by Mumu, so he couldn't really like auto attack off of Swiss's ult. And I think Verd probably Orion ulted too, so.
Right.
It was just not being able to capitalize off the CC due to being CC maneuver.
So we see PR here just kind of farm out. You know, J-Bob and Autopsy go to that wet noodle fight in the bot lane. J-Bob's still up almost 50 CS. Can we get a gold check real quick just to kind of see where the gold is? About a 2.7k difference. We do see a slight gold lead in top lane for PR. In jungle, a bigger one in mid lane for Tony. But evening it out in the bot lane, you have the Jinx that's 2,000 gold up. See Tony dive into Verd and just decimate him. Just absolutely decimate him. This is a Tony champ right here.
This is
a
Tony
potential
champ.
Baron angle. You have double 80 carry. You know Autopsy has to stay bot. This thing just melts, right? There's really not much you can do with one of your 2 damage dealers dead. So this thing is just going to go down so fast.
We have Tristana on one side and Kog'Maw on the other.
Yeah.
Wow.
And that's how they have to position, right? Like, they're practicing for team fights. Like, you stand over there, I'm going to stand over here. They have to pick one of us to kill, right? And then when both of their engages go in, Tony can just jump on the backline and kill him. So they're playing this really well.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree. Like, honestly, if I was free right now, I would have to think that anywhere I go, Tony is lurking around the corner. Because
And Bird's only died twice, mind you. Like,
exactly.
He's gotten solo killed once, and then his other death was a really good play by Sword. So, you know, Bird's playing this fine, but after that, it's like, man, I need to be careful where I sit.
The psychological
And we see
warfare.
Tony walking up potentially to Woj. Woj does back, which is very smart. So Tony's going to pick up the wave here, potentially push it up. So we see like a 1-3-1 kind of, where Tony says, hey, I'll fight anybody. Autopsy might have something else to say about that, but Tony's going to push up top lane by himself. We're going to see the bot lane from PR sit mid, and we're going to see J-Bob match Autopsy bot lane. And they are not answering Tony. Tony's going to be able to pick up this tier 2 rather quick on the Tristana. They are rotating, but
It's just not fast.
not fast enough. Tristana's able to pick up the turret and walk away. We see PR kind of regrouping mid. We see the Kog'Maw there. Kog'Maw and Morgana, and we do have Dragon spawning in about 50 seconds. So, what do you think DMW needs to do to get back into this? Because it seems like they're slipping.
I mean, they need to pick off Tony. He's like a large chunk of the damage right now. But I mean, at this point, it's like, look, Tony's now just split pushing, and then we have the other split push on the other side. And then if we don't do anything about either of them, we just lose Dragon Soul, which is literally what's happening right now.
The tough thing is Tony has TP, and he has Baron, so like he can really pressure this, and Verd can't match him. If Verd walks up, he's gonna die. He might even die under turret.
I'm pretty sure Tony could just kill under turret. I'm gonna be honest.
Yep. And here we see DMW kind of position like they can push mid down and potentially get something. Autopsy engages, and a really good engage from Autopsy. Lemon's going to get dangerously low. Talon able just to kind of sit and back and shoot people. J-Bob and Sword able just to sit there and tank.
They need to hurry because topside is getting...
Tony able to get a turret. Lemon here is going to go down. Woj is going to get a double kill. Woj here is looking for more. J-Bob grabs Talon and gets him out. Tony's getting turrets.
Tony's at the end of this game.
Handily winning this game, and Vert can't do anything about it. Autopsy doesn't even have ult here. Tony getting turret.
On earth,
Tony getting away too. He's got his ult. He's gonna push him back. Vert's gonna speed him up. Ivern picks up the dragon, so they do get a dragon back, and they do kill Tony. 900 gold onto Autopsy, but their base is open.
They just... They really needed to send someone back sooner, like, help Verd, because Verd can never match Tony.
Yeah, Verd can't match Tony. The only person that can is Autopsy with his ult.
Yeah.
But Tony right now did pick up a stopwatch, so if Tony can stopwatch the ult, I mean, that's like half of the damage from Autopsy. So, and Tony does have TP as well. I don't think he got a ward down the base, so we can't expect the backdoor. But something to be careful of is, you know, he can't jump over walls, so you need
That's
vision
true.
throughout your whole jungle to prevent, because that would be something Tony would do.
Yeah, I can definitely see it happening. Like a team fight breaks out, and then Tony's just like, "Let me just slip it."
Yeah, I'm just disappear for a second, and then I'm gonna reappear. So Tony's doing what the Fiora did last game. He's just a split push menace right now.
You know, for sure.
We do see a 2,800 gold lead for PR, so they still do have the gold lead. You know, Tony 6,000 gold up, and he is sitting on 2,700 gold, so he's probably just waiting to buy an item here. Can't tell if he's gonna go Bloodthirster or GA, but somebody needs to back, because Tony's doing what we thought Tony would do.
He's doing
He's
it
running
again.
through the jungle. He's gonna W over that wall soon, and he's gonna try to end the game. They are engaging on the J-Bob. Tony here is going for it. He jumps over the wall. Tony running through the base. They do have a Malphite tallying out of the fight. Malphite ults onto Tony. Tony hitting that Nexus.
A little faster though. Oh no.
Tony hitting the Nexus. Nexus getting dangerously low. Tony goes down. That Nexus is about 2 hits.
This is crazy.
So we do see Drink More Water pick up a bunch of kills here. They pick up 4, including Tony. And Lemon's going to get out, but they are going to push down mid and get a decent chunk of this base. I feel like they do have Woj up, they do have Verd, they do a ton of damage to structures. So Lemon just needs to not die here. I think they can. Ooh, it looks like they have a pretty good counter push angle here. They do get a kill on the Bird. Woj is running for his life here. Rook is going to go down as well. Swiss says, hey man, we need to get out of here. I'm going to cover your back. If they kill you, the game is over.
Get out! Fuck the chickens!
J-Bob going in, getting some damage onto him. Lemon does miss the ult.
This Amumu is a literal menace to society.
This
Like,
Amumu is absolutely smurfing on Woj. What a great play there. It looks like Swiss is going to go down as well. Tony the rat! Tony the absolute rat! Teleports in, gets the kill onto the Nexus. I love it. I love this. What a wild game 3. PR picks it up, going 2-1 in this series, absolutely blowing everyone's predictions out of the water.
This is crazy.
Has me eating my words right now, right? I predicted them going down 2-0.
Craft.
What do you mean? What damage ref? it's just Jinx versus a bunch of people killing turrets. This was hard mode Jinx fighting a bunch of solo lane pushers.
3 people add to Woj's damage.
What an interesting way to play out this series. You know, we have a Jinx who's like, hey, let's team fight. I have a giant front line. And then you have Tony and J-Bob who are just like, nah, man, we're not about that. We're just going to push these turrets down because you guys can't match us. And we saw, you know, Verd trying his best, but Tony able to just pick up, I think he picked up 4 turrets, an inhibitor, and most of the Nexus on one of his pushes. Like,
yeah,
they just let it happen. So we're going to jump into break here. We'll come back with a quick analysis of this last game and a quick draft analysis as well. So stay tuned, guys, and we are going into game 4. All right, welcome back, viewers. We have ourselves a series right now. PR, who by the way, was a rebuilt, reformed, and overall refurbished team, who went winless during the regular season, is currently beating, um, arguably one of the best teams in the league. I would say top three for sure. Given that their ranking is number three. Um, uh,
Results-based
Giving them a
analysis?
run for their money right now. And like I said, PR hasn't won a series yet, so we're at a pretty exciting spot right now. Rioklu, what are your thoughts? What are your ideas from last game? And how do you think Drink More Water has to adapt?
I really think Drink More Water needs to, just reframe their mindset, take a deep breath. Their draft wasn't bad. It was honestly just how they played that game, I thought. Like, they just let Tony get way too ahead and just let him split push, and honestly, that was really smart of PR to really they're adapting per game. And I think,
Yeah,
it's really, really shaking up Drink More Water because they don't know how to respond. They just know how to play front to back team fight, and that's it.
yeah, very one dynamic. And in my analysis, I think I said it. I think they do it better than almost every single team in the league right now, running
Yeah,
that
that's fair.
front to back, protect the jinx, because they have a very um, mechanically gifted AD carry.
Mhm.
So they're running it well. They play it well, but that's the thing is like I think in our game, Hippo, sorry to bring this up, but when Blood played Alawi and was like, "Hey, I can split push and draw 3 or 4 people, and you guys just do whatever you want on the other side of the map," I think that really opened everyone's eyes to like, "Hey, maybe we don't have to front to back. Like maybe we can do something else, right? Like there's other things to do in League of Legends." And they're really kind of figuring that out. I think we kind of talked about this on break, but you need to let Autopsy play the game. You're putting him on tanks. You're putting him on, hey, like you're going to be really good in team fights when you join us. And it's like, well, what do I do until then? Because I'm getting beat up by, I'm getting beat up by this guy who's in the minor leagues, and it doesn't look good, right? J Bob out here is looking like just an absolute game changer, which is different from some of his gameplay this season. And it's awesome to see it firsthand. Rioklu, I think I lost your audio again, because I see your mouth moving on video. So while you fix that, I do just want to jump into some of the plays by Tony, because I think almost hands down you have to give Game 3 to MVP to Tony. Just how he played it, how he adapted. Like um, he did kind of do some questionable things, like when he died to Autopsy right before a dragon. Jumped on him, right? And was like, "Hey, I'm gonna kill the Malphite." The Malphite didn't take any damage and ended up just killing him.
Mhm.
But overall, Tony, some of his plays were insane. He did pick up, I think it was 4 turrets in one push, and I just felt bad for Verd because no matter what, Verd couldn't do anything. He'd walk up and Tony would half health him. So overall, a frustrating game if you're Verd, a tough game if you're Woj. You're up. I think at one point he was 7-2, or maybe 7-3. Couldn't close
Yeah,
out the game because they couldn't get a team fight with everybody there. So
yeah. And when the team fight finally happened, Tony was just like, "Okay, I'm just gonna go push topside into your nexus."
yeah, he did exactly what we thought he would. He ran through the dark jungle, jumped over the wall. Autopsy was able to teleport back, pick up a kill onto him with a Nexus at like 2 hits. But then at the next team fight, Tony just was like, "Hey, I'm just gonna teleport down there, jump over Autopsy, and 2 hit the Nexus," and he did exactly that. So, um, you know, he did exactly what we thought he would do, and did it well, right? He exposed the fact that nobody could match him in the split lanes, and the one person that could was the person they needed in team fights to help protect the Jinx. So.
Yeah. It's gonna be an exciting game 3 or game 4 for sure. Like, I remember you asked earlier, Cal, like, you know, about mentalities and would you rather, where you would be. And, this is exactly what it's happening, right? I would hate to be drink more water right now, going into a potential game where I could potentially lose, like the series.
Yeah. To what most people thought was one of the worst teams in TCL history. Going 0
The original or the new one?
the original. Well, I'll just say the team, right? Like, RIP Bully. You know,
And tell what?
Nah, we don't. He doesn't deserve an RIP. But RIP Bully, right? Burn too bright. Sometimes that's what happens with the flame. But yeah, arguably, one of the worst regular season performances. Almost looked like the team was just gonna quit, and we'll just move forward with 5 teams in playoffs. But able to right now they're showing up. So we do see a little bit of a change in bans here. We do see the Morgana coming through. So put some respect on my man Lemon, right? Like, Lemon played the last 2 games very well on Morgana, to the point where it's like, hey, we got to take this guy off this because it's impactful, right? He's able to keep Talon from getting CC'd, at least blocking one of their engages. He's hitting his binds, playing it really well. So we do see the contested Jarvan pick go on to PR. Jinx has been a contested pick going on to Woj. It looks like Drink More Water is not changing anything up, though.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't think, honestly, there was nothing wrong with their draft last game. It was just how they played, to be frank.
We're seeing almost identical, right? Like, Jinx, Ivern.
Twitch Lulu.
Oh, that is tough. So that's tough to deal with. Lulu, very good counter engage. Very good for a caster. Not what you want to see, though. That Thresh Jinx is a terrifying duo against the Twitch Lulu. So, I mean, this is like kerosene and gasoline bot lane. Like, something is going to start on fire. If Twitch gets ahead, it's a tough lane for Jinx and Thresh because they're not going to be able to get away. If Thresh lands a couple hooks, it's all she wrote for the Twitch Lulu. They're able to freeze the lane. They can't do anything about it. So.
But I mean, I think you were saying earlier that Twitch is one of Talon's mid's actual ADCs. So
this is really... second most played champion.
Yeah. So I'm really he probably understands, the weaknesses of his character. So I'm really interested to see how they play this ball lane. Especially because if we consider how he played Kog'Maw last game.
Yeah, he played Kog'Maw pretty well, I thought. He spaced well. It's tough to play against. You can't really judge the man when you're playing against what was it, Malphite, what were the other picks? Malphite,
Orianna,
Rel, whoever the jungler was.
Ivern.
Yeah, it's just a ton of CC. So we do see the Fiora band and the Tristana. They're like, hey, we don't want you guys pushing our turrets and not team fighting us. Little do they know that Tony can play anything. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Tryndamere mid. Tryndamere, most people don't know this, was one of Tony's most top played champions in League of Legends all time.
Of course.
Yeah, it makes sense that he's a Tryndamere player. So we do see the Malphite come in.
We're running it back.
Yeah, this is
almost
identical to the comp. Yeah, we see the Malphite, so we see tanks again. I'd like to see a Swain. I'd like to see a Swain top from J-Bob, and I would like to see the Brand mid. So we see the Tahm Kench. Not surprising.
Yeah.
So does Tony cook here and cook up something crazy for us, or do they say, hey, we can actually beat him in a team fight comp here?
Malzahar. That's not what I would expect from Tony at all.
That's a hover for me. That's a shout out to your boy. They're not locking that in. Don't worry.
Why is it a shout out to you? Do you play as champion or something?
Yeah.
Do you stand corrected?
I guess. Yeah.
Just locked it in.
I'm really curious about this.
Huh.
Tony does not play Malzahar often.
It doesn't seem like his kind of champion. I'm gonna be really honest. Lux. Okay. I mean, yeah.
Oh, Lux is a pretty safe pick into Malzahar. You can clear out all of his, every single one of his little voidlings with a W.
Yep.
Or an E. With an E. Lux is E.
Yeah.
You clear out all Malz's voidlings, so he can't really push waves too much. The only bad thing though is it's going to be hard to pop Malzahar's spell shield for anybody other than Malphite. So Malphite does have the CC to stop it, but we do need to get that spell shield off. So as always, if you want to come in and give your hot take on draft, jump into Armchair Analyst and we'll bring you down. You can let us know who you think won draft, how last game was, and who you think is going to take this game. Well, we wait for somebody to jump in there. Rioklu, who do you think won this draft, and who do you think is going to take game 4?
These are very similar kind of comps. Oh, Rudy. Rudy's in the
All right,
Armchair
I'm going to
Analyst.
beam Rudy into chat. Rudy, thanks for stopping in for the stream. Appreciate you coming in here. Who do you think won this draft?
I mean, I'm going to focus on the same thing you guys did. It's the Malzahar in the bot lane for me. I got to give this to DMW. They're doing exactly what they want to here. All the peel the Jinx needs is in that Thresh Ivern. And I love Lemon. Great guy. I don't have faith in his Lulu against the Thresh. Swish's Thresh is just so oppressive. I think it's going to be a really, really tough lane for them. I mean, you picked the Malzahar to lock down the Jinx, but I don't know if that's going to be enough.
Yeah, it's a tough Malzahar game when there's a Malphite on the other team because he can almost just save his ult to interrupt you. So it's kind of one of those situations like last game where it's like stand away from the AD carry as the AP carry, right?
Mhm.
So he's got to pick one of us. But I would have to give it to Phoenix Rising here. I think they have the right tools.
Mhm.
I just don't know if they win the straight up team fights. It hasn't been their strong suit.
Yeah, I also just while I'm in here, shout out to J Bob. He's been playing so well this series. I want to see him abuse the Malphite again. Like he did so well in this matchup the first time. I mean, had a bit of pressure from Sword early, but it didn't really result in anything. I mean, yeah, he should have TP'd back earlier and abused it harder, but the man held a freeze for the first 12 minutes of the game and had a commanding lead. If he can clean up that mid game positioning, it's PR definitely has angles here, right? And Sword's back on the Jarvan. Very, very convincing game from him on Jarvan earlier. So it's going to be does the Jinx get to 4-1 for a third time in lane? How do you stop that from happening? Because I think if you do, you're in a good spot if you're Phoenix Rising.
Yeah, I agree with that. Right. The gamble is live in chat. Does PR close it out? Does DMW end up taking it to a game 5? One could only hope the game gets closed out, so we're not up super late tonight.
Yeah.
But any final thoughts, closing words, comments on the series so far?
Hey, y'all crushing on the cast. Keep up the good work. These BO5s are a slog, so shout out the production crew tonight.
Yeah, I keep falling farther and farther into my chair as this series goes on. So
Yeah, I'm seeing
lots of
less and less
posture
of your chest. It's a real shame. Try to see that
Yeah.
that carpet, man.
Sorry. Oh, did you wanted to get a view of the Chester?
Yeah,
What's going on?
exactly. Just
Yeah.
two hairy men talking about how hairy we are. That's it.
Yeah, totally normal thing for guys to do.
Yeah.
That is a reminder.
Can't
Posture
relate,
check for
sorry.
everybody, especially if the players are listening while they're starting off the game. Check your posture. Drink water. Right.
That's
Drink
right. I
more
mean,
water.
sitting up has a big difference on your ability to focus.
It does. It absolutely does. And as we load in, Rudy, thank you for hopping in.
Yeah.
I appreciate you breaking up the monotony of two people talking through
Happy to
5
help.
games. So appreciate
Good
it.
luck, y'all.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I don't. We kind of talked about it. I think your mic wasn't working, but
Yeah.
I think we give Tony the MVP for game 3.
You have to. There's no way you don't give it to Tony.
Yeah. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I mean, he did play really well. I would say a runner-up would be J-Bob because I think J-Bob's playing absolutely crazy this series right now.
Yeah. No, he's doing great. Like if you showed me J-Bob from a week ago versus J-Bob this week, I wouldn't think it's the same person.
Right? I wouldn't either. J-Bob's playing extremely well, which is good. I like to see that.
We'd
Big
love to
J-Bob
see
fan.
it. Me too. I love J-Bob, so
Yeah, so nice. Pretty fun.
true.
You know, we're having our second kids in the same month, and our
Oh,
firstborns are
congratulations.
the same age as well. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh my god, 2 dads.
Yep, and it's fun too, like hanging out at the LAN together. Used to play, classic WoW together. So dude's awesome. Excited. Really hope they can pull up the W here. To be honest, I like both teams, right? But I like a
Same
good
here.
comeback story.
Oh, me too. I do love a good underdog story as well.
Yeah, the whole Phoenix Rising part of
Yeah,
it, right? Like this
part
is
of the motif.
this is the ascent.
That's for sure.
Prediction is live for another minute and 30 seconds. We do have
Place
24,000
your
channel
bets.
points total. So
Place
make
your
sure you
bets.
throw your money in. We are gonna see Sword start his blue solo. We're gonna see Ivern start his blue as well. So I believe Ivern does like a rope around where he goes up to the top side, runs down to the bot, and then runs back top. I have no idea though. I don't know where he's gonna end up. I should probably know that just in case I have to
I was
play
gonna
this
say,
guy.
Calbert, are you not the jungler for your team? Or
I am, but I don't know that kind of stuff.
you're the jungler?
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
Anyway.
moving on, right? Just see some early farming. We do see that bot lane from Woj and Swiss. They are oppressive, right? They can control this lane how they want to. They do deny a caster minion there, so they are going to get level 2 a little bit later than normal.
Yeah. It won't matter as much though if they shove it in under the turn. Talon's just like, okay, I'll just farm, I guess.
So Lemon was actually out of range for some XP there, so he's actually hitting 2 extremely late. We see Tony and Verge just kind of farming. So the odd thing is I have more games on Malzahar than any other champion this season. I don't know if a lot of people know that, but yeah, I'm a Malzahar main. Just sort of happened overnight one night.
You play Malzahar jungle now? Like, what's going on?
Nope. I play mid lane.
Alright, so tell me the matchup.
It's a tough matchup for Malzahar. It's not favorable for him. He struggles farming when he can't spread his E, and when his little voidlings can get killed, and Lux is really good at that. We see Sword getting into a good position here. Looks like he's got a good gank set up, and he does. Good engage on the Swiss. Swiss is definitely gonna have to flash this. Talon getting a bunch of damage. Not gonna be close enough to turret though.
Yeah, but I mean,
Sword able just to walk out. There is no heal. I just noticed that. So that was actually really dangerous for Sword.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that's totally worth it for the side of PR. Like they took out like Woj's heal, Swiss's flash and ignite.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was a good gank for them. Tony, I would have liked to see him come back with a mana crystal.
Yeah.
Or not the mana crystal. What's the stacking one thing called?
Tier?
Tier. Yeah, tier. Tier would have been much better. Don't start.
Did you play Malzahar?
Don't start. I don't know what stuff's
on?
called. I know what it looks like. All right. I would like to see a tier on the Malzahar because this is just gonna be a farm lane, and he is able to farm up that mana and just get so much mana off of just the tier. So we do see Autopsy farming a lot better right now. Sword, didn't gank early. I think that was kind of the deciding factor in the snowball. Talon mid able to kind of get some pressure here. Sword in a really good spot for a counter gank. I think they think that this is free right now.
Oh, Sword is so
And Sword able to pick up first blood. Should have went to Talon mid. That's okay though. They do get first blood. Sometimes as a jungler it pays off to sit in the bush for 2 minutes, right? This being one of those rare scenarios where it's like, man, that was worth it. So Sword able to pick up 400 gold on a Jarvan. Somebody who you don't want gold on because he's a menace.
as we saw from the previous games.
Yep. J-Bob in a good position here. He's able to freeze if he wants to. It looks like that's what he's going to aim for. Force that teleport back from Autopsy. Looks like Autopsy's going to walk it out, so he's actually going to miss a bunch of XP. And he's able to let his lane get frozen here if he doesn't teleport back. Not a spot he wants. He does teleport. Okay, good. So he's able to unfreeze this after this next wave, and then J-Bob will have to use his telly to get back as well. Did I just miss that? Did J-Bob back and telly too? What am I missing?
I guess so.
Yeah, J-Bob's telly's down, so he must have. Why did he get a giant?
I
don't know.
Heartsteel?
I don't know what's going on up here.
Heartsteel, I guess. Doesn't that build into Heartsteel?
J-Bob's just kind of hanging out, letting it freeze around his turret. Autopsy with no vision, so he needs to go and get that. It looks like he's getting that right now. Autopsy does get vision in River. Sword's gonna get spotted by it.
I'm proud of him. He
Yeah,
learned.
He's learning.
He learned after
He's
4
adapting in
games
real
of
time.
playing.
So we see Sword picking up Scuttle, hitting level 5, kind of hanging out top lane, clears that vision. Not a place you want to be for Autopsy right now. Your lane's freezing, you don't have vision. We see Tony getting some information bot lane. Don't think they were able to spot out Rook there. Looks like he's going for a lane gank. A Lantern in is
Ooh, the
dangerous.
Lantern of Destiny? Oh.
Good slows. Really good slows right there. That was played extremely well by both Talon and Lemon. You know, Talon is down in CS. They are able to kind of freeze on him and force him into some uncomfortable positions. You know, down 23 CS. See Rook looking for bot lane again. Lemon gets hooked here. Seeing a bunch of damage get traded. Lemon's got a flash out. Lemon taking a bunch of damage. Woj trying to pick up the kill. Ends up taking a bunch of turret shots. Talon flashes out as well. Tons of damage gets traded. We see Tony roaming down. Tony press R. Tony press R.
Flash R.
Tony does not press R. That was a good flash R angle, but I do believe that Shelly would have. Is it Shelly? What's
Crazy. Shelly's
Crazy.
Herald.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
I'm scared. Jungler not doing the return
Yeah,
other
that's
day.
tough. That's a jungle gap, by the way. So we see Daisy walk in. Daisy's gonna go down. I hate when teams do this. They're just watching the other team take Dragon and not doing anything.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. It's like, either fight it, or if you're not gonna fight it, go farm your
Lemon
lane.
taking a bunch of damage. Lemon might go down here. Sword picks that up. Sword alt Swiss also gets Twitch stuck in there. Twitch able to pick up the kill. Sword picks up another kill. And then we got Bird here looking like he's going to pick up. Oh, Rook's going to pick up the final kill onto Sword. So a 2 for 2 and a Dragon in favor of PR.
That was a crazy fight.
It was, yeah. I think they realized that Tony had 0 mana. So
Yeah,
they're like,
that's why it was crazy for them to do this dragon to begin with. I was like,
Yeah. Tony just used his health bar there. He's like, yeah, I'll die for this. Can't do anything else. So like, this is what Malzahar excels at when he's able to, you know, spread the. I don't even know what his E is called. I know the slang term, space aids, but I have no idea. I don't know.
I want to. Yeah, I don't know. I want to say.
What's
I want
the
to
E?
say.
Can you hover over it again?
I want to say it's like visions or something.
Malefic visions? Yeah. It
Oh
is
my
Malefic Visions.
gosh. Why
You're
do I
not-
know this better than
know all
you?
these abilities. Yeah, this guy actually played too. Weird. Sword going in on Swiss, really not respecting him too much. EQs onto him, gets flayed away. I did lose my co-caster. Not sure what happened. She disappeared. Restarting Discord, I think. As we get into top lane, just about even in CS. J-Bob hasn't backed for like, I don't know how long it's been. Can we get a gold check on J-Bob? Got about 1,900 gold
I feel like he's been up there for like a century.
Yeah, I feel like he came back with that Giants belt. I'm like, why does he have that Giants belt? And that was a long time ago. Swordmaster positioning bot. They did double pink that Tribush, which is great, right? Like, they know they're not getting vision there.
Why
Rook
they're
thinks he's
so-
doing something sneaky, and it's like Sword. Sword just like knows, right? Like, and they just run away. They're like, ah, crap! It's Swordmaster, run! And you just see Rook running out the back. Gold just about even. Yeah, gold almost exactly even. We see Tony looking for roams, looking for a way to be impactful on this Malzahar. Spreading the malefic visions around.
I mean, I appreciate that. Like, you know, he's always. I think Tony is like that kind of player that always tries to be a playmaker in some way,
Yeah, I could see that.
for better or
I
for
think
worse.
fair. Yeah. Sorry, I'm drinking some water. Been talking a lot. My throat's dry. So yeah, we're just seeing some resetting, some farming going on. Let's get a top lane still hasn't bought yet. Like somebody needs to just DM J-Bob and just be like, dude, spend your gold so you can be stronger, so you can get a bigger lead. It's okay to use your teleport, right? Like, you want to use your teleport.
If he's gonna go hearts steal.
Ooh, good knockup from Swordmaster. Forces the flash from Bird. Talon mid just kind of hanging out there to see if he's going to re-engage. Ends up getting away and getting out. So flash down from Bird. Not too much else. I'd like to see Tony like... Oh, Tony doesn't have flash, never mind. I was going to say, I'd like to see a flash R from Tony, but doesn't need it. Talon and Lemon kind of just playing under turret, right? Playing super safe. Sword going to pick up Rift Herald here as well.
Yeah. I mean, they have no choice but to. I mean, you know,
Right.
they're
Yeah, they're playing weak side.
team.
They're playing it well, right? That's what you got to do.
All you can do is farm up.
Yep, down just about 20 CS, 30. Sorry, just about 30 CS. Sword's gonna pick up the Rift Herald here. Unlike Blood, Sword actually picked it up there after it was killed, so good job.
Take notes, Blood.
Yeah, take notes, Blood. Walk over the eye when it goes down.
Well, not just walk over it, actually, like, grab it and put it in your inventory.
They just black that out too, by the way.
Yeah, you know, sometimes we just block out traumatic memories.
Right? So here, you know, we see a reset onto their bot lane. I think Woj and Swiss are some of the best at doing this. They're backing, spending their gold before they have to group for Dragon. And you see PR right now, they're still bot lane, right? So how much gold does PR have? If we can get a little gold flashy flash. So about 1900 onto the Twitch. I feel like that is enough to make him a little bit more dangerous in a fight. But nobody's really in position for this dragon right now. It's really not that big of a priority, I guess, for everybody. As we see PR back. And we see Rook Stout on top of that Thresh. It looks like they're getting vision control right now.
I like that. You know, that's one thing I noticed that this team does. They walk together to get vision, which is how.
And Rook makes that little bunker of bushes over there. Swordmaster looks like he's about to drop Rift mid. You can't drop it and take damage. So not the best trade. I feel like that's just a macro misplay right there. They backed at the wrong time. They didn't group for the dragon, and they did not get mid turret with that.
Yeah.
With that Shelly, so it's like, what do you? I mean, why did you give that up?
I'm not sure. I mean, the plates aren't even up anymore, so it's like.
Right. Yeah. So we do see J-Bob with the slight lead top side, just a couple hundred gold, but it looks like he did get some damage on that turret. Pretty much even mid, actually a slight lead for Bird, and we see Talon mid just doing Twitch stuff, right?
He's being a rat. He's being a rat.
And Lulu just gets to sit back there and buff him up. Tons of damage going on to Woj. It looks like he's going to live through that poison and able to teleport out. So almost gets the kill though. Tons of damage from the rat.
That DOT damage, I fear.
Yeah, and you know, we do see almost 700 gold more onto the Jinx, so able to get to that mid-game power spike a little bit quicker, but overall I think what we're looking for is the next dragon fight, which is really going to make the deciding factor here.
Yeah. I'm a little surprised Talon mid didn't go Cull this game. Considering he's got like Cull is weak side.
Well, I think he needed the extra stats because it was going to be just a skirmish in the beginning. He's going to have to fight for all of his CS. So I think you kind of want Dorans for that. We do see J-Bob just posturing, right? He's bigger than Autopsy. Looks like he swallowed Autopsy. He's going to spit him out. Forces the ult from Autopsy. It's got to be so frustrating to play that.
Yeah, he's like bringing him up.
Malphite into this lane right now. So we are going to see Autopsy teleport potentially back in the lane. We see Rook and Swiss right here, both kind of posturing, looking for a dive angle. We'll know if Daisy comes out. Tony down here, Tony looking for a play. Talon mid, just running up as the Twitch. Always something you have to be careful for is where is the invisible Twitch?
J-Gap 06 is right. He's doing it.
J-Gap 06, I like that. J-Bob is doing it this game though. He is playing extremely well. He is farming up Heart Steel as well. Autopsy does get his mythic, the Frozen Fist. And this looks kind of like a 3-man bot lane. It's kind of been like this all game.
Yeah,
it's really been a 3v3 bot lane. Both jungles just committing to it, saying, you know what, I know you're going to come down here. And Rook is like, I know you're going to come down here. And they both just sit there.
It's a standoff.
It is. You know, we do have our second rift coming up here in 40 seconds. So potential for a play topside. J-Bob just needs to position himself well for that. As long as he doesn't drop too low, I think they're in a really good spot to take it. Autopsy, you know, throwing out Qs, probably doing like 80 damage per Q he throws out. So really not doing too much, but at the same time, you know, J-Bob, just right now it's about even for trades. So.
Yeah, and I mean the gold is very close too.
See, what's nice though is J-Bob's able to farm Hearthstone stacks every 30 seconds.
That's true.
Which is what you like to see. Tony just doing the Malzahar thing, right? Puts his Malefic Visions on, presses W, gets his minions out, clears the wave, just kind of walks around looking for more information. The fun part about Malzahar, just press E and then you don't have to play the game. Swordmaster, they see where he's at, they see him bot side. What I'd like to see here from Drink More Water is to posture like you're going to take Dragon, but send the Ivern up to Rift Herald. Take the Rift Herald while they think you're taking Dragon, and then look for a fight at Dragon. I think they're in the position to, just as long as J-Bob doesn't get a good trade top. But other than that, I think we're actually going to see one of our first team fights here at this Dragon. They do walk up. Tony able to get the ult onto Rook Stout. Rook Stout flashes out. He doesn't have a way over that wall. Tons of damage going down. Tony flashes after him. Not enough damage to bring him down though. So a bunch of damage onto Woj, a bunch of damage onto Rook. This should be a free Dragon. Bird there did not ult. If I'm Bird, I'm ulting Tony and Sword there.
Yeah.
Not sure if maybe it was down when he landed that binding, but that's probably enough to chunk him out. Rook does pick up the Dragon here. Bird uses his ult, tries to steal it. But overall, you know, Woj and Rook Stout getting out with, you know, 1/5 of their health. Probably about the best they can ask for there, not trading kills. Swiss on the backside here does get a hook down onto the Twitch. We're going to see a Twitch go down. This is just where Lemon needs to run. Lemon just walked up and gave Talon gave Talon's dead body a hug. So, but it worked out, right? They pick up a counter kill. Lemon here able to support Rook Stout. Or not support Rook Stout.
I was gonna say Swordmaster.
Yeah, sorry. So much is going on. My brain's got to catch up. And they disengage,
Red team's turret has been
which is
destroyed.
good. I think overall that wasn't bad.
They just traded AD carries.
Yeah, except for Woj got the kill there. So it actually gives him a kill into Jinx, which is nice. And then Swordmaster picks up a kill onto Jarvan, putting him at 3-1.
Yeah, and I believe they did burn a lot more resources as well on the side of PR, so net loss.
J-Bob here, kind of the same thing that happened last game. He's getting ganked right now. He's been bullying Autopsy all game. He is kind of walking out. He is farming his Heart Seal. Oh, good play by Swiss, able to secure that kill. Verd picks up the shutdown there. What is Verd building, and why does he have so much health?
He has loot.
Does Ludens give you health?
No.
Maybe it was just a giant shield that I saw.
I think it was probably the shield because it probably
Shield
doubled
was
back.
back.
It probably doubled back. That's what you saw because I was like,
Got it.
Give
Yeah, I was terrified there for a minute. I'm like, did people rot of ages? So we do see J-Bob go down there, and almost just about even again in gold. Actually, a slight gold lead for DMW.
Yeah.
Looks like Tony top. He heard me say that. He's like, you know what? We want the slate.
It's my
We
time.
want to catch up. Yeah.
I've returned.
I'm back to split pushing. So we do see him split push top. He does have his mythic. He is close to his Rylai's. I'm guessing it's Rylai's. It could be Demonic Embrace. Both of them have the exact same build path. I do know that. And we're just going to see some vision control around.
Tony just doesn't give a shit.
Hey, he's got that spell shield. He's got that free Banshee's Veil.
Yeah, but what happens after you get popped?
You wait 12 seconds and then you go do the same stuff again.
Well,
Ooh.
that's what happens.
Good countering. Oh, Woj picks up the kill. Swordmaster looks like he might go down here. Talon mid pops his ult, and he is gunning. He is putting stacks out there. Not able to pick up much. Bird with a great ult, able to pick up 2, and in a great position to do Baron. Tony just getting overconfident there. Yeah, you called that out.
The disrespect. You gotta respect. You gotta respect this.
That is a giant gold swing. We'll see here once Baron goes down. Oh, we are going to replay it. Yeah, Tony gets hooked. Sword almost gets out.
Yeah.
Good follow-up by Rook. The double root. Autopsy in for the kill. Woj with all that damage. Woj just squeaks by everybody too. See, J-Bob does pick up Sword. Sword walks back in, and then he just gets the flash Q. To clean up those
he heard
kills.
you. He heard you. He said, I didn't do it earlier, I'll do it now.
So with the Baron and that gold swing and that good team fight, they're up about 2,500 gold. If we can, let's swap over to who's got it. I do believe Lux there ended up as the champion. Tony trying to pick up a solo kill here. Is it going to end up getting ulted?
Familiar.
Yeah, same story, right? Different champion, same story. Autopsy picks up the solo kill. Autopsy does also have teleport, so he's able to get down and secure the dragon if they need to. And it looks like they're just playing the macro game. Gonna grab a turret while they go and get the dragon.
Yeah.
A lot going on. A very spicy last 4 minutes.
I think Drink for Water really learned from the mistakes last game. You can clearly see the They readjusted.
Yeah. I don't know if it's as much as they readjusted or PR stopped doing what was working, because like the split
I
push
think
was
both,
working,
probably, to be honest.
right? Like Tony picked the Malzahar, which just doesn't fit. It's not a good pick in Deluxe. It's not Tony's playstyle. It's not good for their team. Like it's like they just panicked and were like, "Hey, let's just pick me the Malzahar." Like this would have been a decent Silas angle.
Oh,
Right? You have
you
the
know, I
Malphite
thought
ult,
that
you
too.
have
To
the
be
Lux
honest.
ult. You get the
Yeah.
enemy Daisy, right? So
No more
they
kills.
just pick it up.
Yeah, they want to keep us here for the maximum amount of time, I think.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, Bruges, the entire meta is getting the Malz. Yeah. Malzahar counters like 2 mids, I think. Oh, a really good engage by Sword, but it was thwarted by Swiss. Swiss with a flay and then a counter hook. I mean, this guy's playing insane. And Woj picks up Sword. Woj is going to go down here. J-Bob able to pick him up. Tony on the
Bird's not
back
even
end.
in this fight yet.
Oh my gosh, Bird does so much damage. J-Bob just trying to run away. He's not going to make it out, though. Well, he is going to make it out. Gets slowed. Autopsy
J-Bob.
doesn't tank the turret. Able just to walk away. So they trade 4 for 1 there. They give everything to kill Woj. At this point, if I'm DMW, I'm just thinking about the next game. This really doesn't seem salvageable with how they drafted.
Or do you mean PR?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, PR. I think PR is thinking about the next game. I don't think this is salvageable for them.
Yeah, it's just rough.
It is. It is rough, but at the same time, you know, you're tied in Dragons, so you're looking at dragging this out an additional, what, 8 minutes for Soul? I don't think in 8 minutes their team is going to evolve. Right? Sword's going to hit that wall where it's like, okay, I'm not strong enough to kill Woj by myself. So he just kind of goes in there, uses his entire kit for Woj to walk away. And then Tony not able to get any burst damage out. I mean, he's Malzahar and he's behind, so it's not a good place to be.
Yeah, and I mean they're peeling. They're just peeling this really well. Like
Yeah,
whenever
honestly,
I went to that last fight.
Watching that team fight, like Swiss played that amazingly. He stopped the Jarvan EQ. Jarvan ulted in. Swiss hooked him and lanterned. I think he meant to lantern Woj out, but Rook grabbed it. But he would have lanterned Woj out as well. So like used all 3 of his abilities amazingly. I didn't see where he ulted, but and we do see Autopsy able just to trade with J-Bob. J-Bob is no longer stronger than Autopsy.
We've reached the peak.
We have the Noodles are fighting.
Yeah.
Tony here looking to grab a couple, grab some CS bot lane, push that side lane up. Top laners are almost level 18. One is 17, one is 16. So we're seeing the evolution. I'm gonna see some longer respawn timers as well. But you know what happens late in the game when respawn timers get to 50 seconds? All it takes is one team fight.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, it's just they have to spend so many resources just to get on Woj. And it's like by that point, you're already like about to die. I feel. At least that's what happened last team fight.
Yeah, they used everything to get onto him and they died doing it, and they killed him, but the rest of the team died. I think the other thing to note too is how much damage Verd is doing.
Yeah, no, like his Lux. I feel like people just like forget about her, but she does a lot of damage.
I feel like there's a lot of characters that do everything that Lux can do, but just better and more mobile. So, probably why most of the league doesn't play her. But Bird is playing it really well right now.
Yeah.
We are seeing a group around Baron. Really not looking to take it here, and I don't think they're looking to front the back either. Now, we do see J-Bob hovering around the top side. I think they're trying to make him decide, like, do you want Baron or do you want third dragon? And Electric Drink More Water is like, we'll just fight you and take both.
Yeah. I mean, they clearly win the team fights.
They do, yeah, and that shield from Bird is enormous too with all the AP he's got. We do see Daisy come out, looking for a potential engage here. Just clearing, doing the vision dance. Sword's gonna jump out, and they're not trying to get too separated here, so they're kind of just dancing around fighting for vision.
Yeah, I mean that's the other thing. I think Talon, unfortunately, is a little too behind right now. Like Woj is ahead of him by like an item and a half.
A bunch of damage. That Lux E does so much damage.
Yeah, she's a bit of a menace.
Sitting in the bush right now. They are going to start Baron. They're going to put some pressure on BMW to make a play here. Lemon's going to get hooked. Lemon just gets absolutely chunked. That is not an ult from Malphite either. That's bad.
I'll be real. I don't know why they're still hovering this. They just lost their support.
Yeah. And Baron's doing no damage. That's the other thing.
There we go.
Woj flashes in the back of the Baron pit, and he's just getting peeled from it. I mean, they can't even touch him. That is a support right there. I'm sorry for the family members watching of Lemon, but this is just Swiss showing why he is worth a draft. Good play from Bird. Bird's playing really well right now too. Lux looking very well. Fairly confident. I'll say this with confidence. We are going into a game 5.
Play the Silver Scrapes. Don't forget to queue up the Silver Scrapes, Matt.
Yeah, and I almost wish that Phoenix Rising would just let them push to end here. Just so we can jump into game 5 a little bit quicker.
Yeah, you gotta let it play it out. Come on.
Yeah.
They're right.
Yeah, let's play this out. They're gonna come back from a 10k gold deficit.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe suddenly Woj Tech's computer internet shut off. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't even think that would prevent them from this game, but you know, we'll play it out, right? Like that's the beauty of TCL is anything can happen. You know, play out the game, see how it folds.
Yeah. Just...
Maybe we just death ball down mid. I like that idea.
We're A-ramming, my favorite.
Yeah, they just Shirelias. I mean, they're just sprinting it down.
I love A-ram.
Talon is invisible too.
Oh my god.
Talon flashes onto Woj. Oh my god, so it's like, get out of here. Yeah, this is exactly what they should have done. Run it down, try to get a kill, but make this game over, right? Everyone's probably getting tired.
Not the
yeah.
Chi-Chi, please.
We like that. We like that because we know they're having fun, right? Like no team that's silent on comms or having a bad time is gonna say, let's just run it down mid. You know, that is a mental reset. Spurg said it perfectly. Hey, we lost this game, right? It got out of hand. We know what we did wrong. We know what to do better. Just run it. Like just sprint down mid. We can't forfeit. And we see a 2-2 series now. Drink More Water picking up game 4, so we see a 1-1 or a 1-2-1 right now. So game number 5 coming up. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna take a short 2-minute break here, and then we're gonna jump into the final game of Week 1, Day 1 playoffs. Welcome back, everybody, to Game 5 in this series, where PR has surprised us all by taking 2 games off of DMW. It's been an interesting series so far. We saw some unique strategies by PR. They lost game 1 playing your traditional front to back. They won game 2 and game 3, but doing something a little bit different, right? Split push Fiora, split push Tristana, really playing more so of the I hate the term, but rat style gameplay where you're just like, we're gonna backdoor the Nexus. And then game 4, we saw him go back to the team fight comp and pick a Malzahar mid, which is like the opposite of how Tony plays the game. And a decisive defeat in game 4 to the point where they kind of just ran it down to end the game for themselves. So with that being said, Rioklu, what do you think of game 4, and who do you think the MVP would go to for that team?
For Drink More Water?
Yeah, drink more water. So how did they do, and who do you think the MVP would be?
Man, I would give it to Swiss. Like his peeling and his hooks were so great that game. I mean, he caught a lot of people out and peeled so well.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that. I wish I could argue for anybody else. I think Joa played it really well, or Rook, for those who don't know, played it really well on the Ivern. But you know, when 3 people are jumping on the Jinx and all of them get flayed back, and then the person who follows up with another dash gets hooked, and then somebody gets lanterned out, that's like, wow, your Thresh literally just won that team fight for you. So without a doubt, I would say Swiss deserves that.
Ooh, looks like we have another J4 first pick. Not surprised.
Yeah. A quick draft and ban analysis, right? We see J4 come through. We see the Amumu, right? So it's a comfort pick from Sword. Zillion ban, Jinx ban, Urgot ban. That's not surprising. They leave the Ivern up again, but they pick the J4 instead. So, and then here we're gonna see the Xayah pick. Xayah super comfortable. I think Talon plays it really well. Positions well, puts his feathers down in good spots. We
It's a
see the
great
Morgana
blanket.
ban again, so that is kind of the deciding factor on the impactfulness of Lemon in this series has been his 2 wins, I think, have been on Morgana. His 2 losses
Yeah.
have been off.
Oh.
We do see the Misfortune come in.
It's gotta be Braum.
Braum Misfortune. Braum Misfortune
Yeah.
is a strong lane.
It's a
I
classic
feel like
lane
it's a good
build.
rel angle too.
Yeah, they could definitely go Rel, Braum, Leona, like, especially since she banned Mori.
I mean, they could also play Thresh, right? Like,
Yeah, it's true. I mean, he's got tons of options. He's got
I
tons
mean,
of options.
at some point, like,
Yeah.
how disrespectful can you be, right? Like, what's more impactful?
Oh,
Woj on
J-Bob.
J-Bob's doing it. J-Bob says, I don't care what you pick, I'm gonna play the Fiora. A good Malphite angle, right? Like, Malphite loses for the first couple minutes, but then
I feel like it's gonna be Ornn repeat though.
no, Ornn is off the table.
Well, yeah, he's off the. But it's the same way, right? Where you're just a tank and you die to Fiora.
Yeah, if I'm PR, I leave Ornn up, and I try to bait the Ornn pick because it's a favorable matchup for Fiora.
Oh, okay.
You know, to play that counter intel. They banned the Malphite too, so I think it's a Camille angle. I think that's his other pick.
Yeah.
I really think anything else, I think he's kind of uncomfortable on. So I'd be curious to see. There's also the potential for a Kennen.
Ooh,
And you
Nautilus.
just double up the AP. So the Nautilus onto Lemon. Interesting. We've seen 4 enchanters from him this series. So we're gonna see an engaged tank. See how that goes. It does offer more survivability. So Lemon has been the target of nearly every gank bot lane. Right? Like we saw in a couple of those games where Rook would come down and kill Lemon and then wait 2 minutes to come down and kill Lemon. So there's the Camille. We talked about that, right? Hippo is the top laner in here and on production. Who's that favorable for? My guess is Camille. But I'm unsure. Blood, you're in chat.
I personally feel like that's a skill matchup, but I would not know. So.
And we're gonna see Tony getting the counter pick here against the Ziggs. What are we looking at? He could go Garen. We see the brand. Really, they're not that tanky. We do see the brand again. Tony played this brand really well. It looked
Tons of
annoying to
damage.
play against. So we are going to see the brand get locked in again. All right.
Yeah.
So we are into game 5. If there's anybody that wants to come in and give an analysis for this game 5 draft, let us know so far how the games have been, how you've enjoyed them. If you're surprised, whatever, feel free to come in and give us a quick analysis and chat. While we wait for somebody to hop in there, Rioklu, who do you think won this draft?
Ooh. This is another hard one, but I really do like PRs. Like they're returning back to some of their roots. The brand was great. I love G-Bob's Fiora. But let's see how it plays into Autopsy's Camille.
Awesome. And we got
Ooh.
Steve, an
pull him up.
armchair analyst, so we will bring him in. Mr. Steve, how we doing?
Hello, friends.
Hello.
Hi. So, what are your thoughts so far, and how do you think this draft is going to go? Or,
Yeah,
how do you think Game 5 is going to go? Wow, it's a late night.
Well, first off, I love the fact that Tony is starting to really lean on more traditional mages. I think he kind of got, I remember his Xerath when he first pulled it out. He was just blasting people. And it was just one Mordekaiser ult that kind of lost them the series. So I love seeing him back on mages, even like low mobility mages. He's clearly knows what to do with them. So it's nice to see him kind of diversifying his style. And Brand is just one of those champions that just pumps out so much damage and is super duper scary. And I love Malzahar, so I love to see that. Also, I will echo what you said. The hubris of continuing to give Swiss Thresh is oof, that's a toughie. But I think there's a lot of different options, a couple of different ways. But yeah, the picks that jump out at me is, I love seeing the Brand, and I love seeing also the Camille, which I don't believe we've seen a Camille yet this season, and I think that is going to be an explosive top lane.
Yeah, I think Autopsy maybe pulled it out for one game, but he pulled it out. I think maybe it was against a Fury, or it was like a weird kind of like for fun matchup, I think. So I know Autopsy isn't super comfortable on it, but I know that it's like in his top 5. But who do you think won this draft for game 5? Like if you had to put a distinct winner on just draft and comp.
Oof, that's actually kind of a toughie. I would say that in terms of ease of execution and comfort, I gotta give it to Drink More Water. Everybody's on a champion that except for Autopsy, everybody's on a champion that they're fairly comfortable with, that they have a really solid track record with. They've got good damage output. They got a solid press R engage, and they've got a lot of versatility. I think the one potential weakness is just the low mobility of their carries, right? Ziggs and Misfortune can get caught up and just get exploded. So they got to be really careful about that. There's also a call out that Nautilus can cancel Misfortune ult. And, even just Hook, there's a lot of different ways for them to kind of get Misfortune if she locks herself in place in damage turrets that she could just explode. And so much of the win condition usually goes through Waj. So that's what I would be looking for. But yeah, I got to give it to Drink More Water. I think they grabbed comfort. They took a bit of a risk with Camille, but I think they have enough kind of versatility and comfort to back it up, even if the Camille doesn't hit.
Yeah, I like that analysis. I would throw it the other way though. I think PR has a better draft here. I think just about everything that DMW wants to do gets countered one way or another. So if they're going to snowball and dive in, you have the Brand to basically just melt everybody. You do have a lack of HP pools. That's kind of been Drink More Water style, is like, hey, we're just going to have 3 people with giant HP pools. We're going to go in. We're going to get punished for going in, but Woj is going to kill everybody. And I think they lack that this time. So I really think they have to play a lot smarter in order to get done what they're trying to get done. So for me, I throw it to PR for the draft and ease of execution.
That's fair. I know y'all are in the game.
Yep.
Yeah, I would say that based on that analysis, I would say that actually the split push angle is going to be the key thing, right? Because if Drink More Water sees that they can't make the engage, they're going to want to diversify and go for the split push. So the Camille, they need to figure out how to turn the Camille, or kind of activate the Camille in order to make sure that split push is an option. So that's the other thing that I would look for, is if they can spread the map. If the engages, if they're not able to kind of catch Tony out before he rolls his face on the keyboard, that's what I'm going to look for. So really excited to see it. Great cast. Congratulations, Rioklu. Yeah, game 5, first cast. Woo! Have fun, y'all. Enjoy.
Thanks, Steve.
Thanks, Steve.
All right, so we are jumping into game here. Thanks, Steve, for that analysis. Quick breakdown. Rioklu, who do you think's going to take this game 5?
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. Like, Drink More Water they have like a lot of lockdown. We have Camille ult, on top of Jarvan ult. We just can spam MF Ziggs ult on top of it, right? But I mean, I agree with what you were saying, that they have ways. PR has ways to interrupt this, right? We have a move that can go in, press R, Nautilus ult, and even if, like, let's just say Camille and Jarvan get into the backline, Talon mid has Xayah ult. So yeah,
they definitely they have some tools, right? On both sides. I think that can tilt the scales here. So we'll see. We'll see how it all comes together. I think this bot lane, right, is once again kind of like your gasoline, right? Like, it's just ready to be ignited. It doesn't look like either team is in a super big rush. Rook Stout is here at level 2, and Go back bot lane, please. We see the engage come down. Bunch of damage. Woj does not hit 2 yet, though. A big pullback potential here. Lemon flashes out. Flash onto Lemon. Lemon re-engages onto Woj. Oh, the heal from Woj, and he gets first blood. That is tough. So Xayah here is picking up a bunch of damage. Keep pushing forward. He does get hooked. Xayah gets hooked on the bot side. Talon mid's going to go down. Brand is going to flash forward, and they lose 2 kills in the beginning of the game. Sword here is going to punish him and go clean up the top side of his jungle, but a massive gold advantage for Misfortune going into this.
Yeah, I just think they didn't respect the Jarvan level 2 gank, and they just hard shoved this wave.
Honestly, what I would like to see there is Talon to flash onto Woj and kill him. Because Lemon re-engaging, getting hit the Q stun and the auto reset stun.
Yeah.
It's a lot of damage.
It's true. I mean, if you're gonna die, try
flashes forward, and he does flame into turret. Doesn't do much. Tony stepping back. We do see kind of a lane swap right now. We see Talon mid sitting in mid lane. I think this might just be for a couple waves, and it might be going back.
Yeah. I mean, it's smart because, like, you know, he's gonna get that farm while
J-Bob and Autopsy fighting up top. They separate both ways. J-Bob with a slight CS lead. Interesting matchup, though. I think Blood's right. It does really come down to a skill matchup here.
Yeah. I said that too earlier, Calbert.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
Oh, I'm sorry. Rioklu was right. I think this really comes down to a skill matchup up top. Autopsy should be hitting 5 here shortly. Kind of puts J-Bomb in a weird spot. So there's level 5. Could look for a re-engage. Rook and Swiss looking to pick up Talon here. Welcome to his jungle. Sword kind of just clearing. Sword's just going to have that XP lead. Hook goes down onto Lemon. Lemon kind of out of position here. Sword looking for a re-engage. Woj is going to get another kill, and Sword isn't tanky enough to go in on this. Sword flashes away. Brand comes in for a cleanup. Does get the EQ, does get the stun. Talon mid able to pick up the trade. Best case scenario there was a 1-for-1. They almost lost Sword. So,
Yeah,
terrifying.
Sword going in on that was crazy. Like,
yeah, like you may be a Mumu, but you haven't backed yet. You haven't bought. Like, not that tanky. J-Bob here getting pretty low. J-Bob, don't do it. J-Bob needs to back. He's just gonna die. Camille can just stun him and kill him. So just back, teleport back to lane. You're fine. Bird here, dangerously low on mana. Really can't do too much. Tony doing a good job rotating as well. We've seen 2 really good rotates out of Tony. Picking up the mid here, does pick up the cannon. Looks like he's just looking top. Nope, he's gonna back. Rook's out, bot side again, right? And he freezes the wave for him. Look at this guy. Look at this jungler.
wow.
Man, what a good guy. Good guy Rook's out.
Yeah.
Goes in, freezes the wave, puts Misfortune in a really good spot. J-Bob re-engaging. J-Bob did have Caulfield for a back. Camille there shooting her stun directly at Fiora. Not really sure how that works if he hits that. We see a Mumu up top clearing through Rook's jungle. Crazy enough, both junglers are level 4, and I feel like Rook has spent his entire game in the bot side.
Yeah. But I mean, it was time well spent. You know, we do have Woj, you know, with quite a lead down there.
Yeah, Woj does have a good lead right now. If we can we get a gold check real quick? We see DMW almost up 1k, and that's almost the entirety of that gold onto Woj right now. He is 3-0, up about 900 gold. Talon.
That's for sure.
Top lane just kind of doing that thing where it pushes back, right? They're pushing back and forth. Not really a priority for either jungler, it looks like. J-Bob, you know, fighting in a big minion wave, kind of scary. I'm curious as to why Autopsy isn't just all-inning him. Lemon gets a good engage here. You do need to be careful because right around the corner is Rook. Rook flashes, and there's Tony. Tony's back, right? Tony's like the jungler right now.
It really feels like it.
It does. Tony's like, you know what? Like, if Amumu's not going to be here, I'm going to be here because I know where Rook's sitting. And Rook's sitting in that bush.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that was so clean.
Almost gets it. Very clean.
Let's see to kill him.
J-Bob flashes in, gets the kill. That's what we wanted to see. That's the J-Bob we wanted to see. The confidence level of J-Bob flashing in and picking up that kill, picking up the execute, showing that, you know, he is a top laner to be feared, right? Like, he's not just this pushover guy who's gonna lose lane. He's out here scrapping.
I like this J-Bob.
I do too. The man's got this confidence, right? Flashing forward, getting a kill. You know, Carson falling a little bit short with that stun is unfortunate, but then also dying for it. Sword here gonna go on to Rift. It looks like it's free, mainly because you know where Rookstout's gonna be.
He's going back bot.
He's going bot lane, right?
Oh my gosh.
Set up a tent, right? Like, he's just camping. Just going for a nice little camping.
I genuinely hope Talon and Lemon realizes.
I mean, at some point you just kind of figure, right? Like, we don't see the jungler. Where could he be? So yeah, we are seeing that path back bot. Probably a setup for Dragon here. Looks like he's just gonna go on it. Doesn't really need to set up for it. We know where the enemy jungler was, right? For Rook, like, yeah, he just took Rift. Woj is here to help. This is gonna melt pretty quick with how far ahead he is.
We should be very careful with how they're stacking.
Yeah, absolutely, because one hook from Swiss and then a lantern to Joa, and they're really not, they're not respecting it at all. Lemon's just gonna go down here. Lemon does get a stun. They are getting a bunch of follow-up.
What?
Swordmaster gets the stun. Lemon's still up. Lemon gets ignited. His shield is not gonna pop. Swiss is gonna flash out. Rook's gonna go down. Tony picks up the kill. Tony is the jungler. Tony is counter ganked almost every single.
This is insane.
Rook stout gank. The guy says, you know what? We didn't win all season. I'm gonna change that, right? I mean, good counter gank by Sword. He's doing a really good job counter jungling. You know where Rook stout's gonna be. He's gonna be bot lane. So he's taking camps. He took Rift off the table. Bot turret almost dead on that too, by the way. Ult for ult bot lane. Misfortune does ult, causing Xayah to have to ult to get out. Potential for some pickup here on some counterplates. Top side, we see it favored for Fiora. And the crazy thing is, Tony's winning in farm.
No. Wait,
yeah, Tony's up one farm right now, and he has counter-ganked bot lane 4 times.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest, this is not really flaying, but I'm genuinely confused how Bird has not taken more plates when I've seen Tony bot lane perma.
Yeah, it's frustrating. It's like one of those things like, hey, yeah, what are we doing, right? Like, it's your mid laner's bot. Like, what are you doing to punish him?
I gotta say,
it's not
though,
flame either, right? It's just like,
yeah, no, it's just factual. Like, Tony, I mean, we've talked about it. Like, he's
Can we go to mid lane? Like, is Tony just insta clearing waves?
I would assume.
He's W in the back lane.
Presses EW and goes boom.
Yeah. Yep.
What's going on top side?
Top side, we see J-Bob into a fight. If he gets his proc here, he's gonna heal up. Not enough. Almost gets Autopsy. Might have been able to turn it as well onto Rook. So we see J-Bob go down. Good job fighting that out, but it's not enough.
Oh my god, the movement.
Oh, bunch of damage. It looks like Bird's gonna take a bunch of damage here. Tony not enough to kill him. He is gonna burn though.
So close.
So close with
That's so
Airy.
scary.
Does not get it.
I didn't know Brandle bounces off of you.
Brandle bounces off of himself. But
Yeah,
not
no,
other
that's what I
allies.
mean.
Yeah.
I didn't know it bounced off of
Oh, yeah.
himself.
Yep. And it does count as a bounce as well, which, you know, obviously you use it situationally. Good use there from Tony, but not enough. J-Bob's going to immediately try to scrap again. So you got lucky last time you had help. Tony here looking to trade back. Bird ended up using his TP to get back to lane. Tony's TP is going to be up before Bird's, but I believe both of them will have it around Dragon anyway. So,
Here we go.
on lane we see Swordmaster. He gets the Q, he gets the ult, and Talon mid just kills him. That is what is tough playing against that Amumu, is the lockdown.
Yeah.
It looks like they're going to go for a first turret play here. Talon's like, can you guys like walk up like at all, standing between me and the fresh so I don't get hooked? But they opt out of it. Looks like they're positioning themselves to take a dragon. Pushing back in, now they say, okay, we do want this turret. We've decided. Nope, we don't want this turret. We're not committing.
What? Why didn't we just take it?
I don't know. It's like 4 or 5 hits. It does still have plating for 10 more seconds, so that's why it wasn't going down. Can we swap to gold quick? Just get a quick gold recap. So Talon about 1,300 to spend, probably able to complete his mythic here, and Boots too, putting him just back up exactly in line with Woj. So same level power spike. And now we're gonna have a quick vision fight, and Autopsy is gonna have TP advantage. He is gonna back here. So this is something they need to be careful of going into this potential dragon fight, is the fact that Autopsy can just show up, jump off of a wall, and put somebody in a cage, put them in the rage cage, where they can't get out. We do see Verd get chunked out a little bit. Once again, Tony matching him or beating him in farm. Pretty outstanding, seeing as how Tony doesn't really like play Brand all the time. It's kind of just like one of those things, like, I know what his abilities do.
For sure.
We see Sword pick up the Scuttle Crab, and looking for a play here mid. If he lands a Q, like we see Jarvan. Jarvan's like, oh crap, there's a sad mummy.
Wait,
Runs away.
I thought he was sitting on the pink one.
No, I just threw that down. J-Bob here going for the scrappy play. Ends up with a good trade. Keeps trading. Half health's Autopsy. See, if you're Autopsy, you want to stay healthy. That way you can teleport bot in case.
Yeah, I mean it's smart.
They're gonna 3-man bot, and I think they just get first turret. That's their plan here. Tony gets engaged on mid. EQ combo from Jarvan. Tons of damage. Jarvan ults him though, shuts him down. Gets the gold. Bot lane does end up getting first turret. J-Bob here with a bunch of pressure top. Gets the destruction proc, demolisher proc, and PR getting on Dragon, uncontested. And Rook Stout's gonna trade that Rift Herald top.
Yeah,
But he's
I
in
mean,
a tough spot.
At least he's but they're coming up the hill, baby.
They are. J-Bob should be rotating down. I think J-Bob's just got the scent of blood here.
He's tunnel. It's the tunnel vision on the island.
Oh!
Wait.
Rift is gonna go down. They do kill Rook before he can pick it up.
Oh man. That's just
Autopsy has a play here. Autopsy could potentially try to get that in the back. They're just kind of guarding it, right? It's just playing keep away. So, I mean, Rook got, what, is it 300 solo gold for that? 200, something like that? 200 solo gold for that, so decent amount of gold, but they don't get the Rift Herald Eye, and they do trade a kill for it. So, overall, about close to a 3k gold lead for PR. You got gold on the carries, which is good, so Xayah and Brand. And then J-Bob's cooking up top. Got his completed mythic on Fiora. Should be freezing right now. right? He's in a really good position to freeze, basically suffocate Autopsy out, but pushing right now. We see our bot lanes going mid, and our junglers going mid. That's not surprised. We see Rook essentially shadowing Woj.
Oh my god, look, there's Tony.
Yeah, and then we see Tony shadowing Rook, right? So,
Crazy.
gotta be a frustrating game for Rook Stout. I mean, everywhere you go, there's a brand there to counter you. So,
This game is a constant 4v3.
yeah, constant 4v3, and Ziggs is like bot lane farming, right? 149 farm, Brand 153. Just wild right now, the gameplay from Tony and how well it's working for him.
He's that threat.
Yeah, and that's where I tell people, like, Tony got some masters playing mid lane. So a lot of people know that. Demolish proc here should take the tower down. J-Bob, take the tower down. Nope, J-Bob doesn't hit the tower and dies for it. All he has to do is auto the tower there. He had Demolish stacked up for it. So
That was definitely a misplay angle.
yeah, I would say that is not what J-Bob wanted or intended to happen. We do see some grouping bot. We kind of see a death ball. You know, Sword very confident right now, playing very well. Misses the bandage toss. Talon mid pushing up. They're kind of just, you know, trading wave for wave here. They aren't going to see Rook quite yet. There he is. They see him on the map. We see the Brand bot lane pushing in Ziggs. And Fiora teleports back top, which is not what you want, right? We have about 2 minutes until Dragon. 90.
He's like, I think some visitors are coming topside.
Yep. Good stun on the Swiss. Not sure if that was intentional or not, but it worked, right?
Yeah. I think it was. You saw the mill.
Woj getting ulted by Nautilus. Wow, the not fun combo. Oh, Lemon gonna go down, taking one too many turret shots. Sword here in a bad spot. He's gonna just walk out. Tony walking up from bot lane. They have a potential for a re-engage. Tony says, yeah, keep walking.
Three people are afraid of Tony and half-health Swordmaster.
Right? I'd be afraid of Tony too. This guy's playing this really well. J-Bob here fighting Autopsy in his ult. He is gonna dash away. He does need additional sustain to play against Autopsy's Camille right now. If he doesn't finish that ult. So wouldn't be surprised if we see J-Bob lay off the gas a little bit. Tony able to get some vision, get some information. And it looks like we're getting a group for the Dragon. You don't want to see J-Bob die here, because if J-Bob dies, Autopsy grabs turret and can teleport bot. So this might be a thing where, as a top laner, it sucks, but you sacrifice top... Okay, Autopsy's going to back. I think if you're... Squiss potentially getting caught out here. Tony going to pick up a kill. Gets caught out right before the Dragon, trying to get vision. That's your support nightmare, if you will, where you die trying to get vision for your team. Probably yelling, pull it out, pull it out, as Swordmaster and Talon burn down this Dragon. Rook Stout not even going to play for it, just hanging out. Farming his jungle. So we see two Dragons go on to PR, one Dragon onto DMW with that Mountain. About a 3k gold lead in favor of PR. What do you think so far, Rioklu? Who do you think takes this?
Yeah, I mean, it's just leaning more and more towards PR's favor, it seemed like. Tony is just pulling out all the stops.
Yeah, Tony's really having a game. You know, I don't want to diminish Talon mid. Right, I think he's doing really good on Xayah. He's positioning well. He's, you know, he's playing ADC incredibly, but it's hard to overshadow Tony and his rotates and his wave control
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's made the
arm.
difference. Like in these
has.
fights, like
It
Tony
absolutely
showing
has.
up, and then suddenly this 3v3 turns into a 3v4.
Yeah,
So, I mean-
absolutely. You know, like Rook Stout, he's like, "Hey guys, I'm in. It's a 3v2," and then all of a sudden, Brand shows up and kills like everybody. It's like, what the heck? So tough to play against right now. We do see Rook Stout top in the top bush, right? It's a place where we haven't really seen him yet. J-Bob gonna engage a little bit. We do have the counter. What an awesome counter gank here. Sword goes in, uses his ult, gets the stun onto Autopsy. Lemon pulls him off the wall. Talon gets a double kill, and this is in the perfect position for the Baron.
Yep.
I'm not really sure what's going on with Bird right now. He seems a little checked out. He's kind of just...
He needs to go back into the ball lane and push it.
If I'm DMW, I'm taking a pause break for a minute due to connection issues, and I'm just like, hey guys, like, get up, go outside, take a deep breath. They're slowly losing this game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's macro plays, whether it's trying to force things, like, it's tough right now. It's tough right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I feel like every time, you know, drink or water, they try to force something, PR's right there to answer.
Yep, and it's usually Tony. That's the thing. It's like it's usually Tony hopping out of a bush. That time it was Lemon and Talon and Sword.
Oh yeah. No, the whole team rotated up. Like Tony like TP'd at the end, which a little unneeded, but the moral support,
secured
right?
Baron, right? I mean, they got a 23-minute Baron.
Yeah.
So early Baron for them. Pushing mid down right now, just kind of letting the caster minions do it. They'll get it on the next wave. We see Fiora split pushing bot. Fiora's got 2 items, so she's in a scary spot. You know, Autopsy matching items, right? They have the same build path, so Rook's out here jumping onto Swordmaster, probably not realizing there's a Fiora right around the corner. Not the best lantern to take. Swiss is gonna get punished for trying to save him. We see a double kill go down. Tony picking that up.
Oh my god, just don't hit.
Swordmaster really just going deep here. Lemon gonna go down from the turret again. Not quite sure what was going on there, if we thought the tower dive was a viable option, but do end up throwing away a lot of momentum that they had there.
I think they just got a little too excited there.
Just got excited, right?
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, Swordmaster landed the Q, and it was like, yeah, let's keep going. And then they remembered it's MF. That presses R, and Zigzag presses PR.
We do see J-Bob go back to, you know, working on this turret bot lane. You know, trading really well, healing up any... Oh my gosh, so much damage.
How is this fair? You gotta be careful, the dragon's up soon, and I'm sure they'll slowly rotate over if he doesn't...
We do have, Dragon up in 50 seconds. J-Bob...
Just hit the turret.
In a dangerous position.
I would just Q onto the turret and leave.
No, he's got the cannon minion for that. So J-Bob picks up 600 solo gold there on that tier 2 turret. We see Rook Stout top lane, and Dragon spawn in 30 seconds, so...
There we go. I was gonna say.
Yeah. J-Bob's got about 1,800 gold. Can definitely get Phage and probably some armor, is my guess. Or he bought a pickaxe. Let's see. Okay, it looks like he...
Caulfield's.
Okay, Caulfield's and a cloth armor,
That's
so... I don't think that's... That's not Hullbreaker, that's the other thing that's really good.
The other thing?
The one that makes you live longer, Death's Dance.
That's what I just said.
Did you? Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Bird, what are you doing?
Oh no. Oh.
Bird, what?
Oh.
Was Bird just dancing on the ward?
Let me look.
With a Nautilus and...
No, he was just sitting.
And a Mumu, like, what are you...
He just kept walking in between the bush, and it's really...
Okay, so that's Dragon number 3 onto... Dragon number 3 onto PR. And it looks like they're grouping top to get the top turret. We do see a TP coming in from, I believe that's J-Bob. J-Bob does TP top. And he's strong enough to 1v2 apparently, because they just ran away.
Yeah, he's level 16 also. Oh my, it's like 3 levels already. Oh, crazy.
Autopsy cancels his back. Rook does not.
Wait, they
I
can
do not
collapse on
want this.
him. They can
And
collapse
it looks
on
like he's gonna get collapsed on. He can run away here. He does get out. PR's in a good spot though to take that top turret.
Yeah.
We got a minute and 40 on Baron. They're gonna walk away though. Not quite sure what they're doing. Top turret. They gave top turret, right? They said here's top turret, and then PR said no, we don't want it.
Yeah.
Questionable macro play. I'm not sure who's at the helm right now calling the shots.
They look lost. They honestly look lost.
Somebody's mic must have died. Whoever was controlling that team. So we are going to see a back, I guess. A back and Vi. J-Bob is still hanging out top. Just getting some damage on the Autopsy. Kind of doing what he was doing before. Baron does run out. Probably ran out a while ago. I just wasn't paying attention. But J-Bob's just hanging out here. Just going to pick up waves on the clear back. We are going to see some vision control coming in from DMW. Not sure what bot lane state is. I'm guessing it's pushing towards PR from the minimap.
It looks like it's pushing towards drink.
Oh, it is pushing towards DMW. So bot lane's in a good spot for for PR. They can keep going, build up a big minion wave down there. Overall, though, I mean, they're winning this vision battle.
Oh.
PR is.
I feel like by this point, it's so hard to play to knock this.
Yeah. Brand must have a good back here. He is backing. He did spend his gold.
He's got that Rylai's.
Yep. He's got Rylai's, he's got Zhonya's, and he's got Leandri's. So, overall, a pretty big power spike from him. He is running mid. Zaya's running mid as well. They don't want to get caught out here. They are going to get caught out. J-Bob getting hit. J-Bob not going down yet. We do see the Misfortune get a full ult on the 2 people. Zaya with a double kill. Tony with a bunch of damage. Tony gonna get a bunch of damage. We see Bird going down here.
Oh my god,
Quadra kill on the Talon mid, and it looks like they're gonna pull back and grab the Baron.
Wow.
What a great team fight. I mean, a shocking amount of damage from the Zaya. I don't think anyone expected that. At least I did not. Everybody just melted. She is 10-1.
Yeah, I mean, she got
picked
a
up
lot
4
of feathers. Yeah, she got a lot of feathers.
A ton of feathers.
Yeah, so that eat her. Big time.
That is tough. All right, so we see a 10k gold lead onto Phoenix Rising. 3 dragon lead, and they have Baron right now. They're in a really powerful position to close out this game, but that's what they have to do. They just have to close it out, right? I mean, we saw a glimmer of hope there with J-Bob getting hooked and essentially killed before he could do anything. Misfortune ult onto 2 people. It didn't matter though. In the grand scheme of things, Talon mid was able just to kill everybody.
Yeah, I mean, the other carries were still alive, like...
Yeah, Brand was alive. Zaya.
You gotta think, what do you do now?
Vision control. Make sure the enemy team's entire mini-map is black. If you're J-Bob, just let him cook, right? I mean, the guys just farm on top, keep an Autopsy there. They can win a 4v4. Looks like they're death falling bot side. And they can dive too, right? I mean, Nautilus gets an ult.
The Moo, I mean, come on.
Right. Rook Stout here looks like he really wanted to go in there. Talon mid taking a lot of that ult. Tony on a rampage. You see Autopsy coming in. Tony, bunch of damage onto him. He is going to walk out. Autopsy able to jump on him. Tony Zhonya's coming in. Talon mid's going to go down. Autopsy's going to go down. Swordmaster's still alive. Might re-engage onto the Swiss. He has an angle. He does have the angle. He's going to go down as well. It looks like J-Bob's gonna pick up 1 tower here.
I guess that's
But-
what it's like.
But we see that go in favor of DMW. So DMW is gonna pick up 4 for 2, and then pick up a bounty dragon as well. So that's actually a fair bit of gold that they got pumped back into life into that Woj. Can we do a quick gold check? What he's about to spend? He's about to spend almost 2,500 gold. Swiss about 1,800, which only helps Woj as well. We do see a spend from Tony coming in soon. He's got about 1,600. So all in all, really good for DMW. Almost bringing them back into this game.
See, being able to TP bot help turn that around, I think, was a pretty significant factor. And I believe Woj actually got, like, it didn't hit the entire team, but it chunked enough.
Yeah, it chunked Talon
itself.
for sure, and it chunked Tony. I think Ver did a bunch of damage to Tony as well.
That's good though.
Just some
I like-
jungle clearing here. Some preliminary vision control for Baron. You still got about 2 minutes and 30 seconds, so really not too much right now that they can do. You know, killing Scuttle, clearing some wards. J-Bob's still pushing. Somebody needs to tell J-Bob he needs to be on the opposite side of the map from the neutral objective so he can draw out a person so he can telly, because he's got telly advantage right now. Lemon getting hooked here. No follow-up engage though. Ooh, W from Tony. Looks like they could have maybe re-engaged that. I don't know. J-Bob's a little bit out of the picture. J-Bob's gonna get engaged on. He's got a flash out. He's gonna get ulted on. Autopsy's gonna jump on him. Woj is gonna pick up a kill. Swiss Army's gonna go in. Looks like Bird is gonna zone you. He's gonna be fine. Tony's gonna get ulted by Autopsy. Lemon's gonna interrupt Woj's ult. Lemon's gonna go down. And Talon and Tony are gonna walk out. This was a 3 for 1. So a lot of these team fights are just slipping away from PR, and they're just giving back so much gold when they don't need to.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting caught out.
Yeah, what was a 10k gold lead is now down to 6, and a lot of momentum. And they're gonna pick up another bounty, so we have a 5. We have an exactly 6k gold lead right now for PR.
I think it come down when you did this dragon fight.
It might come down to the dragon fight. I mean, Baron's gonna be up first, right? I would put an emphasis on that Baron.
Yeah, but it's point for PR.
Yeah, PR wants that Ocean Soul, right? 3 Ocean
Yeah,
Dragons
Flora
and Ocean
healing?
Soul.
Oh my god.
That's so good for them. Especially, you know, if Verd can get some poke down, like that Ocean Soul is gonna come in handy. You know, Verd building another half an item, he does a lot of damage, right? So it's just about how you manage that, making sure you don't get poked out before a team fight. Baron spawning in 10 seconds. We have J-Bob on the bot side and Autopsy as well. Both of them, I believe, have their TPs up. We can check quick. Both of them do have their TPs up. Tony has his TP up as well.
Okay.
A good hook from Swiss, but no follow-up here.
Ooh.
A lot of disengage coming out. Just run back and do the Baron, right? Let J-Bob fight bot lane. I think J-Bob wins that fight.
Yeah. It's
9
about
times out of 10.
dangerous, though, staying in a pit, like, I thought.
Yeah, it's not where you necessarily want to be. We see Woj on the backside, but he's not being protected. So, Ziggs pushing mid. Kind of a weird play. We see
What?
J-Bob ulting mid.
Oh.
Or not ulting, sorry, telling mid. Not really sure what's going on here. It looks like they're looking for a fight. Autopsy's going to tell you back as well. It looks like a big group around this dragon. If I'm PR, I just give him drag.
Oh, wait.
Good hook onto Talon. Talon's gonna ult immediately. Woj with a really good ult. Essentially kills 3 people. J-Bob, good proccing his ult. Tony doing the damage in the back. Tony with a bunch of damage. Tony's gonna kill 2. J-Bob's gonna kill 1. Can they end the game? Can PR end this game right now? Because that's what they're looking to do. What are our death timers?
50 seconds.
Are we up to 50 already?
Yeah.
Yeah. PR
Yeah.
looking for their first win. Sword says, "I'm gonna tank this turret, guys. Let's get this done. Let's get this over with." J-Bob with the demolish. Inhib going down. They have 2 cannons, double cannon minions coming up. They have a bunch of full health bars. We see 10 seconds, 13 seconds, 10, 7, 6, and the Nexus is gonna go down. PR gets their first win in playoffs, everyone. Everyone makes playoffs, and
It's
this
the Cinderella story.
can happen. What an incredibly fun series to watch, to cast, to be a part of. Great to start off the season opener. Just reviewing the damage charts real quick. The brand damage, insane. Look at the Fiora. Like, the Fiora damage is nuts as well. I find this really tough because, like, for me, okay, if I had to pick an MVP,
Mhm.
I think it's Tony, but I also could be persuaded that it's J-Bob. Like, I honestly would like to bring in Tony and J-Bob. I think both of them deserve an interview. I think we give the trophy to Tony, but I want to hear from J-Bob too.
Yeah.
Does that work?
I let's
All
do
right.
it. Let's do it.
Tony, J-Bob, welcome to
What
the
up?
Casters booth. Tony, you get the MVP trophy for this series. Some incredible gameplay, and then J-Bob, we want to hear from you too. But Tony first, walk us through what was going on. Walk us through the series, your emotions, everything.
Well, after game 1, pretty deflated. I was sick of this triple tank comp, but then we kind of just talked over what we're gonna do. J-Bob and the Fiora split pushing creates a little bit more space for us, and then we started winning, and we got hyped, and we're screaming. And then we lost another game. What was that, game 4? And Talon's yawning the whole time, but we rallied the troops, and we figured it out.
Talon seems like just a generally sleepy person, but he doesn't play like it. Like what?
But talk to J-Bob. He was
Talon's been up since 5 a.m. or something, and that
Just, like,
I hope that
grinding
man's
is-
already asleep. I think he had to get up for work or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, what I get. First of all, shout out to Blood for playing my account tonight. Like, that was super helpful in helping us win. So
It looked like it. It
Yeah.
definitely looked like it. If you ever go back and listen to this cast, I think game 1 I gave you some crap, but then you really pull it together. Like, you're a pillar of your team's success for this series, and I guess what made the change for you, where you're like, hey, I'm not a dirty Scion player, I play carries. Like, when did you make that statement?
I think it was
when Bully left.
Yeah.
I think it
When
was 2
Bully
things.
left.
And I think it's dependent on your opponent, right? And I think we knew with Autopsy's preference for Urgot, you ban that out. He's got a couple options that he plays into that are pretty safe, I think, and allow me to play a little carry like. So wanted to sort of spread the wings there a little bit and get off just the tanks for tanks. I mean, you saw I played them more than they banned it the rest of the series as well. They were scared of that too. It was just a lot of fun. So I feel like I finally learned to CS, which is helpful. That gets more money in the pockets, which makes you not die. Shout out for my escape in that one game where everyone thought I was dead, but my
I said you were dead.
God-given talents allowed me to escape. No other reason.
That was incredible.
Yeah, so it was a lot of fun. We were all screaming. We took short naps between every game, I think, but after that we were screaming. We woke up to screaming. It was a lot of fun.
Well, congratulations on your guys' win. It couldn't come at a better time to earn your first win this season in playoffs, right? I mean, essentially no other games matter. This was the first one that mattered. You guys were able to clutch it out. Incredible performance from your entire team. to me it was crazy. Did you guys like congratulate Lemon on playing so well that he earned a ban?
We were loving that, and not only were we loving that, the game 5, that man was hitting all of his hooks. He was hitting everything. What a god! I feel like he got caught a couple times in some of the earlier games, and he was just sick of that and decided, no, it's my time to catch people. So
Yeah.
Lemon, big ups to Lemon there for sure.
I like that swap. I feel like you guys adapted really well to their gameplay. I guess my question is why in game 4 did you guys decide to do a front to back when it hadn't been working?
Well, part of that was I actually misclicked a ban. That Ziggs ban was not supposed to be a Ziggs ban. That was supposed to be the Ivern ban, which I think, yeah, I still had the Z in the search from Zillion or something and clicked Ziggs because my brain was like, yeah, we've banned Ziggs before. And so we could have just quit out and said oopsie, but we were like, no, let's roll with it. So that was sort of not our idea to give them the Ivern. Obviously, Rook plays a sick Ivern, and we knew if we gave him that, they were going to take Jinx Ivern. So a little bit of that was just a mistake, and then we sort of just had to play into it.
Well, that is, that's funny to hear. It did all work out in the end. A little upset you guys took it to game 5, but
yeah,
hell of a game 5 to cast, to watch, to be a part of. Any closing comments from you, Tony or J-Bob?
I'll go first, and we'll give it to the MVP to walk off with the trophy at the end. Shout out to Drink More Water. I thought that was a great series, like all around. It was. I mean, they evolved throughout. We were super afraid at all times of their team fighting, of their ability to play that front to back, and so just shout out to them. I thought they had a great series, and they had a solid season as well.
Real quick, one thing I do want to comment on.
I got one. It's not PR, but fuck Bully and fuck Taylor.
Anyway, Tony hops out after making a strong comment. I guess
Wait, do I get to be MVP now?
Yeah, I think that trophy
I
gets
guess.
taken away from that.
That's right.
But anyway,
conduct.
any comments on Tony's roam in game 5? It seemed like everywhere where Jarvan was, Tony was right behind him. I don't know if you were able to see that.
I think that was on the back of some great vision that we had as a team. That we it wasn't just a surprise that Jarvan was there. We knew he was there. There was a couple of times where we totally just wanted him to dive in, and we even said if he dives in right now, he's dead, and he dove in and died. So that was pretty great. Yeah, just great team vision from all around, especially the bot side. Lemon, great work there as well. So yeah, awesome.
Last question before I let you go. What are you guys planning for next week? Because next week you play a Goliath of a team. Any thoughts on that, or are you just celebrating the win from tonight?
I mean, it's tough. We had a good match with them in the regular season, so we know we can hang with them. We can beat them. We're certainly the next 24 hours. I think where the champagne's already flowing. That's where the boys are right now. They're in the back room. I hear the corks popping. So we're gonna celebrate for the next 24 hours. But after that, it's back to the grind for sure.
Awesome. Well, thank you, J-Bob. You actually get to take the trophy back home with you, since I don't know if Robbie was timed out or Tony was timed out or if he left on his own accord, but I definitely appreciate you making this an entertaining series for us, and good luck next week.
Thank you very much.
All right, and with that, we will close out the stream. Rioklu, it was a pleasure. I'm glad I got to be part of your first cast experience.
It was fun.
Did a great job.
Thanks.
At the world from the eye of the horse. If you Alexander the Great, then I am the forest. Coming straight from the mud like I am a lotus. So हाथियों का बल कैसे सकेगा तू मुझे रोक अब देख तू कैसे मैं लड़ूं तुम लोगों से ऐसे ना डरूं करूं मैं जिससे मैं तरुण पानी पे चलूं मैं जिससे मैं वरुण चाहे मैं जीऊं या मरूं जो करना चाहूं मैं वही तो करूं आता है तू ना करीब तू बेटी चीप जब तक कटे ना तेरी ये जीप Better believe you're gonna bleed. Pick up a seat, get in your team. I'm the king of kings. Brother in arms in a battle. You all gonna die if you act like a vandal. Bring the realms to reality from every angle. This is the public service announcement from Mumbai to the rest of the world. I am a Raja. I am the Raja भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना ये भारतीय भाषा फिर दुनिया सुनेगी ये तराना ना Cause I am the Raja Cause I am the Raja What do you see? I'm more than average man. I'm a maverick, I can grow flowers on a barren land. Break a mountain with my bare hands and step back and cause a literal avalanche. Should've been about traveling. अष्टभुजाएं मेरी जैसे मैं tarantula ना है कोई तोड़ मेरा जब से पूर्वजों का ज्ञान मिला मेरे जैसा मिलेगा कोई ना तू और चाहे जो भी था सबकी कबर मैंने खोदी क्या तुम लगाओगे बोलियां कम पड़े गोलियां चंद्रगुप्त ने मौर्य या दिला तू लोरियां come to me and you just gonna die that's really a given I am invincible and you are invisible see that's really a difference get out of my way I'll leave the world the choice is yours I don't kill my enemies I play with them that's what the toys are for from Mumbai to the rest of the world I am the Raja भिड़ेगा तो उठेगा जनाजा ना तू मेरी तरफ आना आ गया तो होगा फिर तनाजाना